Hello, hello, possibly, potentially, maybe, maybe not. And welcome on back to the Outer Worlds. So anyway, I was looking back on some of my previous live streams, and you know, the great thing about live streaming all by your lonesome with no one really to watch or care about you other than the self-esteem and negative thoughts and feelings that come along with that, which is nothing I ain't used to, so don't worry about that. But sometimes you do miss out on the fact that, like, the game is really quiet. And, you know, it's been like a little hard for me to tell that the game's quiet because A, I've been playing every game with super low volume, like on my end, because I have been suffering from some pretty bad tinnitus, man. And really, I think my main thought with that is life's not fair, man. I listen to like some songs and stuff with like wireless Bluetooth earbuds, and that like permanently messes up my hearing. Or maybe it's like maybe it's more than that. Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe like my shower is too loud. Maybe I have a cold. Maybe it's like any number of reasons why uh something may not be great. And oh yeah, you know what it might be? No, no, that shouldn't be anything. Huh. But yeah, oh yeah, it's like you know me, I kind of have. It's like gotten much better over a couple of days because like initially when I first started having the tinnitus, it was like unbearable. Now it's like a bit more bearable, but it still sucks. It's like I miss the days when my ears wouldn't make this constant, unnecessary ringing noise that made my life hell. I do miss that, but I don't see how it's fair that I have tinnitus. Meanwhile, I was like grabbing like a package outside because there's a package there, and I don't even see the car, but I hear some a-hole out there revving his engine, and it's like I bet you that guy doesn't have tinnitus even though he should. Your car shouldn't be that loud. If your car is that loud, you're either doing something wrong or you bought a bad car and you're a bad person. All right? I don't want to like attribute malice to people who buy souped up cars because they have nothing better to spend their money on, but like you're not a good person if you do that, right? Like you're not getting any brownie points from like basically anybody. I don't know, but it's like I I actually maybe that's why they buy those cars is because they're already deaf or they already have really bad tinnitus. So you buy like a super loud, obnoxious, annoying car so that way you can like not deal with the obnoxious, annoying sound that's in your ears or in your brain, I assume, because you're probably an annoying person. But you know what that makes you, right? It makes you a psychopath, right? Because it's like it's crazy to do that to other people. It's like anytime you hear someone like loudly listening to music with their like windows down, it's like you're a fucking psychopath and you need to stop. You need to not do that anymore. Like, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying your tunes and damaging your eardrums, but like I don't know, sport, could you roll up your windows maybe? Uh but yeah, anyway. Man, the game is like super quiet. Here, I'm gonna test something here. So here I am like maxing out the volume on like my headphones. And like that's not gonna make a difference, is it? Bavardi.
Something you need?
It was like a decent volume. But now let's just like completely mute my headset.
Something you need?
Okay. So yeah, that makes no difference. So maybe I just need to turn my mic volume down or something. I don't know. Nyoka. Or somebody. I need to talk to somebody. I need to get like a good measure of like how I sound in comparison to somebody
What's
talking.
up?
What's the story with these mercenaries?
Hiram has them on retainer to guard the caverns. They have a station around here somewhere. Maybe they can help. Unless you want to go romping through traps
But
and
I
shooting
love
marauders
romping.
yourself. Could be fun.
Yeah, sounds super fun. Okay. I think I'm a little loud, so I'm just gonna turn my mic down like a couple of notches. I don't know, it's weird. I usually try to err on the side of like I'd rather be loud, which is nice, but it's like I don't want to be loud at the expense of the game. Like I would like a decent balance between the two, you know? Anyway, last time I played the game, my internet died. It seems like I'm destined to only play this game for like 4 hours. Because like I think 4 hours is like a natural limit. Like you do something for like 4 hours straight, like you're probably gonna be wanting like a little break, even if it is just for like 5 or 10 minutes. Uh, but it's like it's like alongside that, it's just like the game can't run for 4 hours. Like it just stops running after that. So we'll see. Let's see how far we can go. Let's see how far we can get. Anyway, howdy there.
Go on ahead. C3's got your 6.
Okay, cool. I hope you're ready for like a big fight. It's gonna be a lot of action, a lot of killing. Gotcha, Mr. Robot. What's up, Goon? Also, do you mind if I say this? I feel like we should take the word goon back. It should no longer be used by perverts and weirdos on the internet. It should be used by you know,
Okay, Captain.
down on their luck folks with like a tragic backstory working for like some sort of like funny villain person.
Well, we ain't responsible for the interior, so I guess you get to party without us. Good luck, stranger.
Well, thanks. Hey, listen, I'm happy as long as you guys are all alive. I mean, I wanted you to help me out just for the heck of it, but I was like, I don't want anyone to die. Not over me, anyway. You can find like way better people to die over. Alright, if anything with me, you should like tuck tail and run. Just like go the opposite direction of me and live your best life. But yeah. Alright, and then now, I hope you don't mind. This is gonna be like a little bad and jarring. I'm gonna watch my own video now. Oh yeah, hold on, wait, this remains to be seen. Did my settings actually save? Yes, they did. Okay. Maybe bump that down, and then, yeah, I think that should be good. And maybe, just maybe, bump my mic up just a little bit more. I don't know. I'm hoping that's good. I'm hoping I'm at a good level. I don't know for sure though. Yeah, I'm like a little quiet, especially compared to like the shooting. Like the shooting is like pretty loud. Alright. I don't know, maybe make the master like 95%. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Why doesn't the game just come with good balanced audio? Why is it like every fucking game I play, you have to do this thing of like, oh, turn up the fucking dialogue. Because it's like, I don't know, am I wrong? But is this not the case with like a lot of games? Like I would say like the most recent example that comes to my mind is fucking Final Fantasy VII. Whereas like in that game, it's like you gotta like turn up the characters because they'll be like drowned out by like the music or like sound effects or like other things happening, and it's like I don't know.
Hiram must have sealed the door. He spooks easy.
Oh, that's all right. We all get a little scared from time to time. You know, I often find myself saying, "Oh, that's too scary for me. It's too scary. I don't want to do it." I don't actually say that a lot. Not anymore. When I was younger, oh yeah, for sure. I was a real scaredy cat. But now I'm a real brave boy. That's me. But yeah, it's I don't know, because I was thinking about this with like Alan Wake 2, where like Alan Wake 2 does not like scare me at all, and like people call that game scary, and I'm like, really? Like seriously, like no joke, like you think Alan Wake 2 is like a scary game? Like you play the game and you get like frightened? Cuz like yeah, I forgot what it was, but like I saw somebody playing something. I don't think it was Alan Wake 2, but it was a game in like a similar vein, and like they got like jump scared by something. As like I totally get it if you get like jump scared by something, but like I don't know, it's like it's very weird to me to be like genuinely frightened at like a game. Like the only fear you'll hear in my voice when playing a game is like, "Oh fuck, I don't want to have to do all this again," or "Oh no, I hurt this character's feelings." Those are the real things I fear because I'm a real fucking gamer. I also play Bloodborne and trained myself to not be scared by jump scares. Cuz like that game like it like prepares you for jump scares and like lets you be equipped to deal with them. And and it's like thankfully this isn't the case anymore, but like if you used to go on like social media platforms, especially back in the day, there'd be like jump scares galore. Like people would just love to like have like a seemingly funny video or just like a random video and there's like jump scare, and I would like watch those and I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna get scared, and then I don't. So I've like you know basically overcome the jump scare, and it's like I don't know if that's really a good or a bad thing.
This being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown, which means you can't ever get to me. So leave already.
Can't? We'll see about that.
Hell yeah. But I don't know, the other thing that I was thinking about in reference to that was something. I don't know. I kind of lost my train of thought just now. Oh yeah, but I will say I'm also not like immune to being scared. Like I've definitely gotten jump scared before and frightened. And if you really want to see me at my peak level of terror, you can look up like my 1 or 2 videos of me playing Subnautica, which I'm not going back to. Unless you want to give me like $100 fucking dollars, like minimum, I'm not playing Subnautica again. You can fuck right off. All right, $100 for an hour of Subnautica. I will lay that deal out now. You have to specify it. You have to give me $100. I have to get it, and then I will play Subnautica for an hour, and I won't just sit in the ship and like cry and be like, I don't want to go out there in the scary water, because like that shit terrifies me, because that is like a primal fear of mine. That is like a genuine phobia of not just like thalassophobia, which is like the fear of the ocean, which I do have that, but I have that plus on top of that fear of fucking scary monsters in the ocean, and that's what really terrifies me. Like if because like I'd say great example, you know the game Abzu, made by the same people that made Journey. That game, I kept playing it and expected to be scared or terrified, but like the more I played it, the more I was like, okay, this is cool. And even when like an enemy shows up, it's not that bad. Subnautica is fucking terrifying. I cannot play it. My little hummingbird, my little hummingbird heart cannot handle it. If I play that game, I will have a heart attack and die. So if you want to see that, fuck you. Give me $100. Just know you will be actively putting my life at risk if you do so. Also, I don't know how, like, ethical or unethical or,
Here's
like,
the elevator.
even...
Ain't gonna budge while this place is on lockdown. Guess we keep moving forward. Look for another way up.
Yeah, fair
Here
enough.
they come. And we're alive.
Nice. But yeah. But in addition, you can pay me another $100 to not play Subnautica. It just keeps going back and forth. Oh, man. I'm sure that concept has probably been done by, like, you know, an actual popular streamer that has people watch their stuff. But, like, I love the idea of, like, pivoting constantly for a live stream. Of being like, oh, hey, looks like I'm going to have to do this. And then, like, a second later, it's like, oh, looks like I don't have to do this. And then you just have to keep going back and forth. Oh, man. What to do? What to do? Kind of would like to get my hacking up. Then, I don't know. Put some more points into engineering. I say... Fuck it. Put it all into lie. Lying's fun. There's something about blood and violence that helps you focus. That's not disturbing at all. Your next attack after killing an enemy is a guaranteed critical hit. Ah, that's interesting. Revenge seems kind of fun. You know what? Give me Hoarder, though. I'm probably gonna want that, maybe. But yeah. Oh yeah, if you want like another topic of discussion that I have readily on my mind, Northernlion, that fellow, he's been playing like Trick Shot Simulator lately, And like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just an old person thing, or maybe it's like a fucking like weirdo freak thing of like people act like boredom is a virtue, right? It's like, don't get me wrong, it's fun when like when like somebody leaves the comment of, oh wow, I left for an hour and you're back still doing the same thing, and then Northern Line is like, yeah, but I'm not the same man, no man steps in the same river twice, for the man has changed and the river has changed, and yada yada yada, pseudo philosophical bullshit. I mean, not to demean the man or anything, but it is like meaningless fucking words, and it's like, he doesn't pretend like it's anything else. But it is like, it's like, I don't know, it's like the thing that gets me is like people in the fucking comments for it being like, you see, folks, this is repairing our brain. All right, we're all doomed and fucked because of the goddamn Tic Tacs and the cheap, easy dopamine hits that we get all the time. But the one thing, the one thing that's gonna heal it is watching a different fucking kind of video. Also, like, specifically watching like the edited version of the live stream, where like only the most or like only the majority of the stuff is the most interesting stuff cut out, when like him just like not saying anything all that funny, or just fucking sitting there like flicking a coin across the table, like when that gets cut out and you're like, ah yes, my attention span is healing and I am becoming a better, more moral person. Like, you're fucking wrong and a psychopath, right? Like, that shit doesn't make you a good person, right? Like, a monk is no better than any other person. It's like, oh, I've given up worldly possessions. Cool. What, you want a fucking prize? You want to go to heaven? Guess what, buddy? You gave up all those worldly possessions because you thought you would be rewarded for it, but there is no God. There is no meaning. You're going to fucking die, and you will have died living your life the way you have. And I hope you're happy living the way, the way you have. Because it's just like, I don't know. I personally find it a little insane, a little gauche, a little odd, of like all these like fucking, it's like, I don't know, man, it's like, it annoys me every single time I see a fucking TikTok that's like, I know TikTok has ruined our attention spans, but can you please sit here and listen to my song for 30 seconds so I can make money? And it's like, no, fuck you. If you just said, hey, could you check out my song for however long you like, and if you like it, cool, awesome, you can check me out here and find music videos or other stuff related to what I do. Awesome, cool. Artists promoting their own shit, fucking dope. But like, I hate this like conceit of like, everybody's attention span is ruined. Nobody can pay attention to anything. But then it's like, ah yes, I will sit and watch paint dry, and that will be better than, say, watching like some really funny TikToks, some really insightful, really thoughtful TikToks with people like talking for like a decent amount of time. It's like, I don't know, it's like the insane thing to me of like, you click on a TikTok and it's like, the TikTok is 2.5 minutes, and it's like, I don't fucking care how long it is. Or it's like when somebody's like, oh, and hey, you can hold down the fast forward button to listen to me faster. It's like, I fucking know. I know, and I'm not going to, because I don't like to. It's like, it doesn't make me a better person because I don't watch shit at 2 times speed, because I don't have as much value of my own time as you might have. But like, it doesn't mean shit. You are doing nothing, and you think you are superior to other people, but you are really just the fucking same, if not worse, because at least like, the conceit is maybe the other person doing the other thing doesn't fucking think that they're better than other people. Or maybe they do. And maybe we're all the fucking same. We're all fucking bags of meat and flesh and emotions and neurons and atoms and shit. And it doesn't fucking matter. All right, because we are matter, and when we can we can decide for ourselves what matters and what doesn't matter. You know, you can decide if like listening to a man rant about very obvious shit is not worth your fucking time and you don't find it entertaining. Great, go find something entertaining. Like that's the thing that baffles me. Is like I do like watching stuff that is bad and that I dislike, but I like doing so because it gives me something to talk about. It gives me an avenue to explore my feelings of why don't I like this? Why do I find this to be annoying or bad or not worthwhile when, I find something else to be worthwhile? Look at that. Barb, the new environmental control terminal is now installed and running upstairs. Congratulations. You message corporate about it, you get to manage it. Consider this your official notice to hide its access key card deep down in the pocket of a drawer somewhere, preferably within the archives or in one of the station's other popular sections. Because I sure as hell will not allow our station's efficiency scores to plummet due to a pointless safety feature. Don't even think about testing the system out. The emergency sirens will make your ears bleed. And if you accidentally trigger the fire suppression system, it can suck the air from the room faster than the station's last performance review. Val. Aw, nice. But yeah, I don't know, because it's like, take for example, I saw like two people talking about Avowed, the like upcoming Obsidian RPG, which hey, fun fact in case you didn't know, in case you need a mirror or a reminder, this game is also made by Obsidian, and like there were like people talking about it and like going, oh hey, it's got good reviews from critics and that's pretty great, and then one of the first comments I saw, because I don't know, man, I feel like TikTok is like a shithole and a fucking terrible app because it will promote like controversial like comments more so than like actual like popular comments. Like, why is there no sort feature? Like, why are comments not either able to be sorted by popularity or by fucking date? That's how you should be able to sort comments, and it's maybe like a secret third thing of like, just fucking randomize it. But then if you're gonna randomize the comments, you have to have the replies be in chronological order, because that's the shit that pisses me off about TikTok, is that you'll like try to read replies and it's fucking incomprehensible because you don't know like what order the replies were written in. And it's like, how did you make your app so fucking shit, TikTok? You're like one of the biggest social media apps. I guess you don't have to make it good because you don't give a fuck. But it's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, I assume Instagram has it down bat. Whereas, like, I don't know how the fuck Instagram does it, but it's like, you go to replies, they're in chronological order, right? I don't know. I don't use Instagram. So maybe it's not, but it's like, it's psychotic if not. But like, say YouTube comments. YouTube comments, you go in a thread, it is chronological order. As it fucking should be. I don't know, man. It's just a lot of me ranting and raving. So I hope you're ready and prepared for that, because that's what it's been for half an hour. It's what it's gonna be for even longer. Give me that damn stimulation. And I'll take that. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I personally just. I find a lot of that stuff to be baffling. But anyway, I fucking did see, I did see one comment that like fucking really pissed me off, which was that they were like, oh man, the Outer Worlds got really good reviews from critics too, but that game was mid. And I feel like everyone is just treating Obsidian with kid gloves because they're Obsidian. It's like, first of all, you fucking look up any goddamn video essay. It is every fucking white motherfucker out there, white man fucking milquetoast piece of shit, going, yeah, the Outer Worlds is aggressively mid. It's not Fallout New Vegas, says I, person who probably doesn't understand Fallout New Vegas. Oh man. But yeah, no, and sorry to bring race into it, because I know whites have it so hard. You know, it's just like so many white tears going around. Oh, it's poor guys, poor guys. You know. uh, but yeah, it's like every single white bread milk toast motherfucker has made a video essay about how like the Outer Worlds is like okay, and it's like, yeah, man. And it's like it's this weird thing where it's like mid is bad now. In the common parlance, when you go, that shit's mid, bro, it means it's bad. And it's like that's literally not what it fucking means. Words have meaning. If you say something is mid, that means it is middle of the road. That means it is middling. That means it is not terrible. It is not great, but it's somewhere in the fucking middle. You goddamn piece of shit. And it's like, anyway, I don't think this game is mid. I think this game is like above average. And if you don't think so, I don't know. Do you not have any charm? Do you not find any like wit and fun with it? Because like I've been playing 2064 read-only memories, and like there's like a lot of optional stuff in that game that's like a lot of fun. Like just now I got to a part where there was like a polar bear statue just like outside, and it's like a point and click adventure game. So you can just like keep examining the polar bear statue, and it goes through like fucking like 10 or 15 different bear puns. And it's like, it's pretty fucking funny. And I find it endearing and like cute. And it's like, if you don't look at the bear statue and you don't keep looking at the bear statue, you're not going to know that there's this like 15 bear puns that you can laugh at. And it like, and it's like, I don't know, I found it very endearing and fun because I like puns, because I like fun. Fucker. All right, fun. You remember that you remember about that? The thing you used to have before you became a jaded, cynical, boring motherfucker with nothing relevant or interesting to say, you goddamn fucking hack. All right, I remember fun. I have fun every single goddamn day of my life because I have this sense of joy and whimsy and wonder that I don't let the fucking passage of time wear me down. Sure, do I always feel that way? Fuck no. But you know what? That's life, man. You go through highs and lows. You go through ups and downs. That's the fucking spiral. And you keep on it again and again and again and again until one day you stop. One day you fucking die. And yeah, anyway, I don't know. Sorry, I'm also not doing anything. You might be going, hey, why don't you like go up and like talk and shoot? Well, it's because it's hard to multitask. All right, you ever do it? You try fucking live streaming.
Yes, I can see you. Come here and talk to me. Base to intercom.
Here?
I can't tell if you're brave or simply touched in the head. What in the galaxy are you doing sniffing around my station? Unless you are, in fact, trying to suicide by Marauder? And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, she hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purple berry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast.
I'm gonna say nothing.
I see why Nyoka tolerates you. Fine, I'll do the talking. By the hand of fate and my own cunning skill, I run this station. The Marauders may have other plans, and since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I have need of you. As my newest contractor, you may call me the Broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the Broker being a dumbass alternative.
What? Everyone calls me that, aside from you.
Okay, Broker. But yeah, anyway, so kind of, kind of going back to my original point, it's like this game is fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm like a fucking psycho idiot dumbass, but like, is this game not charming? Is it not like fun? Is it not like tongue in cheek? Is it not like a good like kind of parody slash like you know, like new take on like Flash Gordon, or not necessarily like new, but this is like a modern take on Flash Gordon, which is fun because it's like fun seeing things that like used to be common and prevalent and people used to really enjoy, and then like kind of making fun of that and like pointing out like the holes in logic that lie there within. Like I'm a sucker for like a good parody, and it's like I'm realizing it's something I kind of miss because like among the variety of like dumbass shit I see on the fucking TikToks, uh I happen to see a lot of those like a lot of those like reading a Tumblr or Reddit post out loud, and I always like skip them or fucking say not interested or don't watch them because it's like it's like I'd rather just read it. Like bring back the days of just posting a fucking Tumblr post to a different website, like on Reddit. Like on Reddit, I'll read fucking Tumblr posts because they're good and fun. Uh, but like there's oh yeah, but like I do miss like people like talking about how like, oh, it's fun to like subvert this thing, or it's like, oh, if I were to ever write a story instead of writing a Tumblr post, I would do this and I would like flip this on its head, and I feel like that would be really funny and really interesting. And I'm like, yeah, me too. Me too. I wish we could do something other than piss away our time fucking sitting on the internet, but who knows? Maybe they're out there writing their fantastic great novel that's going to do pretty well, or it's going to fail miserably, and I hope that doesn't keep them down and they keep trying, because that's what life is. You fail and you try and you keep going about and, you know, doing your best to make the most of this life, because you only got this life and that's it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I genuinely do not get being like super negative, because like here's the thing, I like critiquing, and like the difference is you'll never find me like leaving like a comment on like a Northern Lion video or like a Library of Laterno video of like do you really think it's like a virtue of like making like boring content? Because like again, I talked about this with another YouTuber I like, Alex something, I forget his name, but he has some really quite rather great videos. Is it Alex Pereira? No, I don't know who this is. Yeah, no, that's a fucking UFC guy. I do not give a shit about that YouTube. Um, yeah, I can probably find him by just going to my subscriptions. Alex Avila. He had like a pretty great video about Brat and the culture of addiction, and like I really liked the video, and I explained at the time I was listening to his video as I was like doing chores around the house, and so like I literally like got like one or two scoops into doing the fucking cat litter, and he went on this like, I don't want to call it a high horse or anything, but he went on this point of like, oh, you're addicted to watching things and to absorbing media and content, and it's like even if that's like 100% true, like people are addicted to social media and watching videos and like entertainment and stuff, like yeah, of course, why wouldn't they be? It's like, oh man, you're addicted to like being happy. But it's like, you know, there's a difference between like, you know, because again, it's like if you're watching stuff that's making you not happy, you need to not fucking do that. I don't know what you need to do. Maybe you need to put the phone down, go outside, interact with some real people in the real world, and go, oh yeah, wow, some of this is pretty good and some of this is pretty awful. I'm gonna go back inside and I'm gonna watch like a fucking movie. Like you gotta find what makes you happy, or like I'm gonna watch like a fucking comedy TV show, or I'm gonna watch a big drama, or watch like whatever you like, whatever brings you joy and happiness, but you have control over that. And it's like, I don't know, it personally I just think it's like, insane and weird grandstanding that we do. It's like we in time have all become our parents. Like, oh, don't stare at that screen for too long. You're gonna get addicted. Now, anyway, I gotta go work my office job where I spend most of the time fucking answering emails all day and then like occasionally doing like some other stuff. Not to insult those jobs by any means, because like those jobs may seem like they're easy, but they are hard jobs. They are work. They are labor. That's why you get paid to fucking do it. And it's like, but it's like, is that better? Is it like better to have people doing that than like say somebody is sitting around and like enjoying themselves a majority of the time and then like doing a job that actually provides like utility and value to like people rather than like a bunch of fucking shareholders, right? It's like, I don't know, I don't think it's like an insane idea to propose or anything. But it's like I really hate this idea of like, oh man, because like again, it's like right in the middle of his like speech about how I'm a drug dealer and I'm providing you drugs, so now I'm gonna have you sit here alone with your thoughts for like a minute. And it's like, A, if somebody really doesn't want to do that, they're just gonna fucking fast forward through the video. And B, me, a guy who currently does not have his hands full of cat shit, but I have a scooper and a plastic bag that I'm putting all the shit into, I can't fucking skip through it. So I'm just like, oh great, now I just gotta do the cat litter with nothing like interesting or fun or, you know, insightful or whatever to fucking listen to. Like, you just made your video worse, and I just happened to get really unlucky with my fucking thing of that. Because it's like, I don't know, I think it is a good thing to like practice and be able to be alone with your own thoughts, to like have absolutely nothing going on. Because it's like, I don't know, can you argue I'm doing that right now? Because you might go, well, you got a video game on and you're talking into a microphone. It's like, yeah, but it's like, I'm not playing the fucking video game right now. It's a static screen. I'm not even looking at it. I'm looking like at my wall currently. And it's like, I don't know, is it any better for me to keep my thoughts inside my own head? Maybe you would say yes, because you think my thoughts are stupid and wrong. If so, let me know why. Because I want to fucking learn. I want to grow. I want to change. I want to become a better person. And I don't think that it's like you inherently become a better person just because you sit around and think. Though I think you should be able to do that, not because it's like it's vital for your human development or anything, but it's like sometimes in life you just have nothing going on. Sometimes you just have to do like a boring, mundane task and you'll have nothing to entertain you. And it's like, that's fine. Like, again, going back to the cat litter thing, is that it's like I just kept doing the cat litter, but now I was like annoyed at the fucking video that I was listening to. It's like it's like, you know, you can still do things, but it's like, I can do this thing and have it be worse, or I can do this thing and have it be better. And it's like, I'm a better person because I do the thing and have it be worse for me. It's like, no, you're not. You're nothing. We're all nothing. We're all fucking stardust who think we're those fucking smartest creatures in the universe. And who knows? Maybe we are. Maybe there is no other fucking life. So by default, by fucking fact that like the only other competition we have are animals, it's just like we fucking win. And now you might argue maybe animals are smarter than humans. I would say fuck off. All right, get out of here with that intellectually dishonest bullshit. You can argue that animals might be better, but they sure as shit ain't smarter. All right? Anyway, okay, broker, what's up?
See, Nyoka? I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate. They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again.
I'll see what I can do. I'm helpful. And plus, I like murdering people. It's fun. In video games. In case that wasn't clear.
Nicely done.
look, you might go, hey, wow, you're just sitting here in silence and you're making a boring live stream right now because nothing is happening. Well, have you considered that I am testing your attention span? I'm repairing your attention span, and I'm really a healer. Like, you want to fucking repair your attention span? Go fucking meditate, asshole. Alright? Do not fucking watch a YouTube video and think you are fucking somehow more enlightened than somebody watching, like, a fucking TikTok video. Because also, it's like the conceit of, like, like, you know, like, these people don't watch good things on fucking TikTok. Like, all they see is, like, shit. So it's like, when all you see is shit, that's all you think there is.
Elevators to your right. Get ready.
Okay.
C3's entering through the main doors as we speak. About damn time.
Up we go. I miss the elevator music. Some of the elevators have music. I feel like most of the elevators I've been on do not have.
I see him there.
Everyone all right?
Waste of company ammo.
Waste of company ammo, says the guy using like a fucking hammer.
Open fire!
No, not that guy. See, I wanted to avoid this. Damn it. Make me feel bad and shit. Okay. Just gotta beat this guy to the punch. Or the hammer, I guess.
That's the last of them, I think.
Company ammo.
Alright.
Waste of company ammo.
Waste of company ammo. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. To me, it's genuinely like, I feel like it's disingenuous, right? As like, I don't know, maybe that's the point. Maybe when fucking, you know, streamer you like says everything is dog shit and terrible nowadays, and you fucking plus to that, you think you believe that to be the genuine truth, and you think this man is speaking like fucking prophecy straight from the mouth of God himself. Or herself, or themself. But there is no God, in my personal opinion, so. But, it's like, it's like, I don't know, when you plus to that, are you yourself not being fucking disingenuous? Or disingenuous? Because here you are watching a fucking, somebody try to be entertaining and try to talk, and you're like, yes, now this is peak content. Now this is some real cerebral shit right here. How did that motherfucker get back there? Damn. But yeah, I think either the option is fucking meaning is dead, nothing is worth anything, go work a job until you die, or, you know, shit means things, life has purpose, life has meaning, it is whatever you want it to be, and you want to live your best life possible, and you can do that without being a fucking negative bitch. Alright, you can be negative, just don't be a bitch. Devil's Peak Station, inclement weather warning, regional severe alert, next 72 hours, chance of thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, including lightning strikes, forecast across the mountain range. Let's see. From V. Ramsey to iBroker. As I stated in my prior 4 messages, there is simply no cause for alarm. I swear to you, Hiram, the situation is under control. What you call a near emergency, I would consider a non-event. Yes, a high-energy transmission was used for too lengthy a period of time. And yes, the generators cannot safely support that activity. Yes, and yes, they could have been damaged under the load, but the point remains, nothing happened. We caught the issue in time, the engineers involved were reprimanded. I swear on my mama's grave it will not happen again. Now please, cease contacting me for daily updates on the status of the generators. Thank you, Val. From I am a voyeur to J. Ramsey. What in the black hole were you thinking, Val? At some point, space efficiency becomes the inverse to time efficiency, and one negates the other. What I mean is, how am I to do my morning business when the toilets are directly facing the open showers? You might like watching fellas scrub their chigglies while you take a steaming dump, but I don't. Sincerely, thanks for the peep show. Not really. That was sarcasm, Theodore. From J. Ramsey to I am... on the contrary, Theo, not only is it a spatially efficient design, but it also encourages simultaneous users to hurry their business. Don't like, don't look, or speed it up and move on. After all, the faster you're back to your station, the happier we all will be. Warmest regards, Val. Postscript. You take too many bathroom breaks and you know it. Also, that just seems bad, because, like, yeah, for, like, most normal people, that wouldn't be an incentive, but it's like, what some people I think would be like, oh great, I get to take a shit and have a show. Man. Okay. Nah, nothing. But yeah, I don't know. Do let me know if I am an insane rambling old man that's getting angry and shouting at clouds. But it's like, I don't know, man. Find meaning with your life. Fucking be joyful at like the flooding of media and other enjoyable things about life. Like you can go outside and you can appreciate the fresh air. Like millions of people have done before you and millions of people will do after you. Well, as long as we still have fucking fresh air. Some places don't have fresh air. Fun fact, did you know? So it's just like, I don't know, I personally am just like, I get so annoyed by it. Because it's like, if you really think it's that fucking bad, then stop using it. Then you quit, motherfucker. Like you can't be sitting here like fucking smoking on a cigar and then be like, yeah, man, vapes, they're real bad for you. Ooh. Because, like, again, I think Northern Lion had, like, a real great bit where he's like, you know, I see TikTok as, like, smoking 10 packs of cigarettes a day. And, you know, my stream, it's like smoking a pipe. It makes you smart. Like, I think that's a self-aware, tongue-in-cheek thing, but it's like, also, it's like, I don't think it's, like, I don't think it's a good comparison. I don't think it's a good equivalent of, like, oh, yeah, watching TikTok is basically the same as, like, rotting your brain. And again, that was like, I don't know, again, maybe these motherfuckers are being sarcastic, and I don't know. It's hard to tell people's intentions and their meanings on the internet via text alone. That's why I use speech. I use words. So hopefully you can ascertain when I'm being sarcastic, when I'm making a joke, and when I'm being genuine and sincere and expressing my real fucking emotions. Because I'm a human, man. I got emotions. I got all sorts of things going on with me, you know?
Enforcing compliance is just busy work. Damn it.
Old laws but I love my job. Ain't nothing like getting paid to kill.
Hell yeah.
Death and taxes are coming for you. They're my pistols, see?
Fun.
Ah, Marauder free at last. I'll get the door. Do hurry on in.
Cool. Thanks for all the free stuff, man.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. And you got me my money's worth out of the C3s. I ought to have simply dealt with you in the first place.
Think nothing of it.
Oh no, my business is in trade, not owing others the burden of a favor. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my question in another manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here?
Nyoka needs a favor.
Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
Yeah, she's your friend and she's in need. You're the only one who can help.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra 2.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes, round 1 of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
Anyway, also, Phineas sent me. He needs the location of the chemicals.
I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing raptidons off your stoop.
Are you fibbing? Be honest.
I take offense to that. Look, okay. I was delayed by MSI and the Iconoclasts. The idiots were scrambling all transmissions to override each other's broadcasts. But as you've shut them down, I'm back in business. I don't doubt that you are working with Phineas, but my contract specifies I relay any acquired information to the purchaser, and to the purchaser alone. However, to send the data, I will need your assistance in cycling the antenna's receiver, so I can input the needed adjustments.
Ooh. Yeah, Phineas doesn't trust many people. How'd he hook up with you?
You make it sound so scandalous. Phineas has been in hiding for the past 35 years. He got in touch with Nyoka first, who I use as a physical go-between. The rest is history.
Now you hold on. I do not physically go between anyone but that of my choose. Oh, apologies. You meant, right. Yes, I braved the wilderness so you don't have to.
Precisely. I really ought to give you a raise.
Alright, fine. Tell me how to fix it.
It's simple, truly. I merely need you to waltz outside and throw the lever to cycle the power. I'll key in the numerical adjustments from in here.
Got it.
Terrific. I'll be here, waiting with bated breath. Give a shout if the panel electrocutes you.
My...
You make it look so easy.
Authorized broadcaster, select record transmission for a listing of all scheduled incoming and outgoing broadcasts. To go live, please ask your producer to initiate broadcasting. Do not begin broadcasting without the supervision of a senior producer. Thank you, Val. And now a message from our sponsors. Tired of itchy acid burns? Try Auntie Cleo's artisanal boar-scented moisturizing cream. Okay. Personnel files. Memorandum titled Clear Blue Skies. Mood optimistic. Mood sneaky. Mood furious. Oh, man. Dare I say, the future is looking bright indeed. I can run a full gamut of operations without ever leaving the sanctuary or the broadcast room. Sandra and Graham are living up to their promises and have not interfered with initial broadcasts. The deal's holding, and I believe I can make a life here. Had a near miss the other day. Nearly ended up with the board on my trail. We will mark that trial firmly in the failure category. One must experiment, however, to ascertain the best methods. I have found thus far that the most reliable method for evading detection within the limited frequency of Monarch's off-world transmissions involves duplicating regular news broadcasts on several unused frequencies. My information-gathering associates know how to filter out the sounds in the vocal range, in turn isolating the embedded data, and the board's authorities are none the wiser. Playing hazard has never been so thrilling, nor high stakes. Personal files for Hiram Blythe. Pox it all, those imbecile children and their hatred for each other. Sandra and Graham have oversaturated my key bands. They'll take down each other all right, and me right alongside them. Should have never invited them to play. But what to do about it now? What to do indeed. Fun. Oh, man. Don't even try to pretend you're unaware that all broadcasting is currently locked down. Please return to milling about the break room and lamenting that internship in corporate arbitration you never finished. Or to override the lock on the recording, simply enter your admin username and password in the command line. Oh, you can't? Maybe you should have been nicer to Val. Fun. Okay. Out we go, and I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing from here on out.
Testing 1, 2, check, check. Sweet stars. But that is a beautiful sound. Can you hear me? We are a go for broadcast. Oh, and I also dispatched Phineas his data. Impatient prick. Worse, I'm now indebted to him for it. Now I'll kindly thank you to get out of my tower.
Happily, I won't bother you again.
Look, I am well aware that at times I may have the tiniest iota of a prickly exterior, but I must admit I have grown rather fond of you. As Nyoka can attest, I do not form attachments with many. Do take care.
Why, he told us to leave without flinging insults at our persons. He really does like you, Captain. What in the void-blasted hell is that?
Black holes! Did you see that?
Yeah, whose ship was that?
Looks like a UDL ship. Based on the gunnery attachments, I guess it's one of the board's blockade enforcers, but don't cite me on that. Oh well, a pity for the crew, but I can't see how it affects me.
Hiram? Can you hear
save me from swindlers and fools. Sanjar, what are you bloody doing on my channel? Did MSI or did MSI not cease broadcasting?
Yes, but... Hiram. Hiram, are you there?
Oh, it's a reunion. Group hug.
Not without a physical contact waiver. Ah, the good captain. The truth brings us together once more. Our salvation has come crashing through the stratosphere. We need only collect its weapons. Are you mad? That's a UDL gunship. You'd probably shoot your own toes off.
Surely we can talk this over.
Ah, I see you learned nothing while dealing with these buffoons.
We could use the gunship's armaments to defend Stellar Bay, but we need its targeting module. Our message is so close to breaking free of this planet and spreading to the stars. Help us secure that module and we will save our colony.
Listen, I don't care a single whit what you do, so long as you leave me out of it. Which means, get off my bored damn channel. I'm more than finished with you lot.
Fun. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to do. Okay, cool. Maybe I should go pop on back to Hiram. Be like, hey man, how's it going? Like, didn't I just get rid of you? Oh yeah, I just wanted to say hi. I will say, I'm getting a little hungry. Hey there, buddy.
So much for peace and quiet. Would it kill the universe to cut me some slack?
So, about that ship.
Yes, the one that crashed. I saw it on the security feed. A bit grainy, but an invigorating watch all the same. What about it?
Yeah, where do you think... Yeah. It's pretty wild, wasn't it? Us sharing the experience and seeing it crash like that.
Is this bonding? I'm not sure I like it. Next, you'll be asking me how I got the scar on my chin when I was 11.
How did you get the scar on the chin? You can barely see it.
Most of it's underneath along my jaw, but yes, it seems to have faded with time. Moral of the story is, never run with scissors.
Aw. Where do you think the ship came from?
The board has a blockade of gunships that patrol Monarch. Not a ton, mind you, just enough to deter the masses. I am curious as to what downed it. A faulty part wouldn't be wholly unusual. The supply for new mechanicals is tight. Ugh, now I'll never sleep. Unsolved puzzles really torque my sprockets. If you find out what happened, sell me the info.
Okay. Who do you think I should give the module to?
I fear it's a sad day when you've resorted to asking me for advice. Sanjar's about as deadly as a spilled can of lead paint. If anyone's to aim a cannon at my face, I'd prefer it be him. But he'd never have the guts to defend Monarch if it came down to it. Graham's as likely to bomb Monarch as he is to protect it, down to the last dying man, woman, and sistapig. As I'm not the one with access to the artillery cannon, I reckon the decision's ultimately up to you.
Thanks for your insight.
I'm quite useful from time to time, aren't I? You're welcome. I'm getting a headache behind my left temple. What could be causing it? The glare from the terminal screen? Or something else?
Oh, sorry, man. I just want to ask you about being an info broker.
Is that a trick question? Because to answer it, you'd need to pay me. Of course, I could offer you a vastly more interesting bit of data instead. Try me. Ask me anything you'd like. I'll even offer it for free. We'll call it an exchange for your help with the broadcasts.
Oh, cool.
Ask me what you will.
Let's talk about the board.
There are so many members. Do specify.
Got any info on the chairman? That's really all I know.
If you try to cite me on this, I will deny. Do you understand? What I am about to reveal is the sort of information that gets a body disappeared. MSI's ownership of Monarch is technically legal, but it would give MSI too much power on the board to grant them such status.
What are you saying?
That the chairman is politically motivated to keep Monarch from being re-recognized as a legal part of the colony, and his actions as a result are highly illegal. And that is all you will get from me regarding such a deadly piece of data.
Oh.
Luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information.
Curious about MSI and the Iconoclasts.
They are a curious lot. Insufferable. And short-sighted, too. What else do you wish to know?
Could use some dirt on Sanjar Nandi.
Sanjar's not actually at fault for his past performance reviews, but he can keep hunting for loopholes to get back on the board for the next century. He'll never be reinstated. Not in his lifetime. For Nebula's sake, even with the loophole I gave him, he's only in charge of MSI because every other exec died during the massacre at Amber Heights.
What do you mean?
I gave Sanjar and Graham legal information that would allow MSI to own Terra 1 once the other corporations had abandoned the planet. The execs had their concerns, but before the matter could be resolved, pirates raided their homes in the night.
Yeah, I'm curious about Graham Bryan's deep dark secrets.
Some say Graham suffers from nightmares that leave him sweat-drenched and screaming. I would assume it stems from the friends and family he lost in Amber Heights all those years ago.
Yeah. Well, what's the story between them?
You mean between MSI, the Iconoclasts, and myself? I bet neither of those megalomaniacs told you I was the true mastermind behind Monarch. Back when the colony was still Terra 1 and corporations were abandoning us left and right, I'm the one who approached Sanjar and Graham with the means to our salvation. I offered them a legal way to take control of the planet. If MSI were the only corporation here, they could claim sole ownership.
So MSI would have to stay behind while the other corporations left.
Precisely. The other corporations were fleeing because of the hazard clause declaring Terra 1 uninhabitable. But MSI had lagged behind, giving Sanjar and Graham an opportunity. Take over MSI, stay here while the other corps left, take over the planet.
So you're the glue that brought them together?
Precisely. Without me, they never would have done more than play Revolution in hushed whispers over scuzzy kale ales in the tavern. Thus, the bargain was struck. They could run MSI while I would operate Devil's Peak Station. Unfortunately, relations have soured over time.
Why'd the partnership fall apart?
Competing ideologies. Graham believes Sanjar has become corrupted by the corporate lifestyle, that he is now similar to the original corporate executives they sought to reform. And Sanjar has learned the hard way that Graham is quite morally gray.
Well,
luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information.
What can you tell me about Phineas?
Not much, admittedly.
You must know something about him.
I do know this much. There is a sharper side to the good scientist than you'd expect. If allegations are to be believed, the experiments he conducts for the greater good are in fact treasonous and for self-gain. I am not convinced as to the validity of these allegations, considering the source, but I am also not unconvinced either. Luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information.
Have you received any broadcasts from Earth?
What? No. Why would I go out of my way to intercept messages from Earth? There's no market for them. No buyer means it's not worth my time. Now, if you wanted me to intercept a certain one, that might be worth it for the right price.
Well, that's enough gossip for now.
How low you seemingly regard my trade.
I'd like to secure some information.
I may have a secret for you, for the right exchange.
Okay.
How low?
I gotta head out.
Give my regards to Phineas.
Fun. I don't know, I will say, for as many lines of dialogue that guy has, you don't have, like, any other, any other lines to like record in between like talking about like different things. Like I get it, he's a veritable font of information, but you know, I wish he'd say something else. Like, what else do you want to know? I'll think about what else I can tell you. I don't know, like you just throw in like a couple, like they don't have to be long or nothing. Nope. Ooh. All right. Well, yeah. Let's journey there. Feeling like a fun journey is worth my time. Ooh, yeah. I could maybe go through the cave system. That would be kind of fun. Fuck you, auto. Fuck you, auto aim. Auto aim fucked up my whole shit there.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, why am I still... Okay. Guess I am overweight, technically. Not really happy about it, though. Hmm. Damn, I gotta stop picking stuff up. Alright, let's maybe, perhaps, head on back to a place where I can sell stuff. Let's go to Amber Heights, why not? Hey, partner.
Hey, thanks again for helping out. What can I do you for?
Buy things from me. Okay.
Hey.
I'm getting a big discount now. I can sell you like 50 of these. Fucking rich, bro. All right. So I wonder if these guys have anything to say before I go find the thing.
Go take a walk, Captain. I'll find you once my head's off.
The gunship. Have you secured its targeting module?
Nope.
All right. The gunship. Have you secured its targeting module?
What do you plan to do with it?
Mount its guns to our walls or the walls of Stellar Bay. The board is coming, Captain, and these weapons will defend us from their blasphemies.
Yeah, you really think the board is going to attack you?
Why wouldn't they? As we speak, our message assaults their populace through their favorite entertainment mediums. Surely their retaliation will come soon.
All right. Well, now I'm kind of curious to see what Sanjar has to say.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch.
I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but
They're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
Hey, could you agree to a truce with the Iconoclasts?
they're all mad. And what's more, they left us. I don't see any way for us to work together.
I've read your review, Sanjar. You can't do this alone.
Not this again.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a Mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
Yeah. You're good with details, but you could use someone who sees the big picture.
You too?
She has a point, sir, and it's not all bad.
Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The Iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
Yeah. How did things get so bad between you and the Iconoclasts?
Oh, how do these things ever start? Once upon a time, Graham and I saw the same problems with MSI. A rigid corporate structure with no regard for its people. But, where I wanted to reform MSI, he only wanted to take it apart. As if starving in the wilderness is somehow better than starving under corporate mismanagement. He won't hear reason now, and I wouldn't trust him again.
What about Graham's second-in-command, Zora?
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I need to see her review first.
No, well, fine.
Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified.
So why do you need the targeting module?
Well, because the module controls the weapons systems.
I mean, why do you need the gunship's weapon systems?
Because once we mount them on Stellar Bay's walls, no Marauder or Raptidon will ever be a threat to us again. Stellar Bay will be as secure as any other settlement in Halcyon.
That's a worthy goal.
The point is, this weapon system would be a powerful advantage, and we can't risk the Iconoclast getting it.
Yeah, I don't see how the UDL is going to let you keep their toys.
The board's own salvage and recovery clause 32B would say differently.
And they won't dare challenge us over this. Not after the data you found on their experiments here.
Yeah, it seems like your people should be able to handle this.
Look, Celia, she's being funny again.
I don't think so, sir.
Really? Well, I could have sworn... Well, that's not important. What is important is that there's a considerable distance between us and that ship, and most of it is inhabited by marauders and raptidons.
Yeah, that's pretty treacherous.
Oh, it is. And that's not saying anything about the sulfur pits, the mantisaurs, the iconoclast rebels. Celia, do we have any pep pills? I'm feeling lightheaded.
I'm afraid you finished them going over the sales reports last week.
Oh, well, I suppose you see our predicament.
Alright, just don't ask me to lug a bunch of cannons from that ship, too.
Don't worry. We'll send an engineering team for those later. We'll have to disconnect them from the rest of the ship.
Of course, they'll be useless without that targeting module, which is why it's critical that you retrieve it.
These weapons sound pretty powerful. Says the guy sending me to go get it.
Which is also why we can't let the iconoclasts get them.
Hey, what's so bad about the iconoclast reaching the gunship?
Can you imagine what those maniacs would do with weapons like that? They'd wreak havoc.
And roll back all the progress we've made at reconciling with the rest of Halcyon.
You don't know that.
Oh, I've known their ilk long enough. Even if they merely sat on the scraps, the threat of a bunch of anarchists holding a gunship would bring the full wrath of the board down on Monarch. We can't afford that.
I'm skeptical they'd care enough to wipe us out, but if they did, we wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, you see our quandary then.
Alright.
Good, because we haven't a moment to lose.
I'll let you know when I've made progress. Alright. To Cascadia, for now, for the moment anyway. There's enemies here. Hey, what are you doing back here, you hooligan? New vending machine, huh? Public notice. Ah, yeah. To theater, Pauline. Read the hazard clause. I received confirmation that Rizzo will soon abandon Terra 1 with the rest of the corporations. We are expected to maintain our exports until the day we leave. All teams will continue to operate until told otherwise. As a time, I don't see the need to inform anyone outside the three of us of the board's decision. We don't want our workers thinking they're going to be reassigned. Just let them do what they do best, their jobs. Does this change our priorities at all? Should we begin scuttling research and focusing more on exports? No, we'll hit our export quotas for the next 7 months at least. Project Terra is still our #1 priority. Mr. Ziegler, we regret to inform you that the shuttles en route to the bottling facility at Cascadia have been rerouted. The evacuation effort is prioritized in order of profitability, measured chiefly by export volume, and, as of this time, other facilities have proven themselves either more profitable or more efficient. The distribution system will send the minimum one shuttle for evacuation purposes. If you have more personnel than can fit on a standard shuttle, Rizzo recommends establishing a priority system so that loading and preparation of that shuttle can proceed smoothly. Please be advised that any attempt to load more than the maximum amount of human resources onto the shuttle will be met with forceful intervention. What a Project Taro. Surely it warrants additional resources. Mr. Ziegler, research projects are not taken into consideration when calculating the profitability of any given settlement. Project Taro's importance may place it higher on your priority list, but we're still unable to send more than one shuttle for evacuation. We suggest you balance your resources accordingly. Bad news. We got one shuttle. By my estimate, the Project Taro assets, both human and otherwise, will take up approximately 2/3 of our available space. That leaves us and a couple more people we can take with us. We need to decide how we're going to decide who else to take. Perhaps a subcommittee to draft a decision-making plan? You know me, Summoner. I love subcommittees, but any decision we make is going to end up with pissed-off workers. Let's just ride out with the Taro crew. We'll enjoy a bit of extra legroom. Once we're safe on T2, we can see about getting another shuttle sent out. Seconded, what will we tell the workers? We will tell them that we're going to get them out. They just won't know it'll be one shuttle at a time. It's fine. Do not tell them about the hazard clause. Our goal is to get out of here peacefully. No incidents. I don't want to panic. I don't want a riot or, Lord forbid, a strike. Once we're out, we'll send word back with further plans. Till then, keep this among us. Damn. That's fucked up, man. Seems I didn't fully explore this place first time I was here. Hey, by the way, you guys, 46. I got anything better than 46? Cost of bribes minus 10%. Yeah, that's something. Got 49. Pavarti, yeah, likewise. Alright, not much of an upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. Alright, view data. Yeah, executive review. Zora Blackwood. Here to assess your progress? Grab a can of Rizzo's Purple Berry Punch. Sit back and learn how you can sweeten your career. Note, all employee reviews are property of Rizzo. Misuse of data may result in fines, loss of employee perks, and negative reviews. Zora is a top-notch sawbones with a good head for working under pressure. She knows how to assimilate large amounts of detailed information to make quick decisions. Her competence and decisiveness have allowed her to restore more than a few limbs and digits to carelessness around the machinery. Recommend for Employee of the Month. Then let's see Cecil's review. Cecil McClure. Cecil's enthusiasm for Rizzo's product is unmatched, and he displays an impressive knowledge of company products. He's exactly the kind of worker we need to keep at our storefronts. Do not promote beyond store manager. Alright, there we go. Well, got that done. And now it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, obvious next step is heading on over that way yonder. I could probably tackle it from, like, both ends, right? Although, I don't know. This seems to be the more straightforward path. But yeah, I do want to head back to Devil's Peak Summit. then I think I also want to take a little break for myself, if you don't mind. But of course you don't mind, because you're not watching this live. Nobody is. Nobody except for me sometimes when I'm trying to see if my audio is alright, and I don't even know if it is, man. I don't even know if it is. But yeah. Just gonna hang out in front of the cave. Maybe I should get higher for a more scenic sort of thing, but I won't. Anyway, BRB.
You know, the more of those Spectrum bottles I drink, the less I'm able to differentiate their colors. Ready when you are.
Hey, take your time.
So what's the plan?
Hello, I'm here. It's nighttime now. Not in real life, but in the game. And you know what? That was all a test. You were meant to sit there. And... oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so out of breath. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Put it in my will that I want all of my stuff burned. I want no one to have it, because those are handouts. Okay? Because you're a better person if you sit around and you have nothing and you do nothing. Get it twisted. You should be an ascetic. You should be completely without possessions, without anything, and other things also. Just for context, I am a little bit out of breath, but I am playing it up for the bit. But, yeah, I don't know, I was watching, The Yard, because it's fucking Thursday, man. Does it make me a fucking bad person that I'm like, oh, it's Thursday, I get to watch The Yard, and then I get to watch, Severance later today? Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. You decide. You say how you feel about me in your eyes. But yeah, man. It's like a great episode so far, though. I think like how far are we into it? Like 8 minutes, or yeah, I say 13 minutes into it, and there's some great stuff for this week's episode of The Yard. Alright, you get 3 30-year-old men. One of them tries to show his asshole to the other ones, and unfortunately one of them laughs, so he doesn't show the full thing, and it's tragic, honestly. It is a travesty. And it'll be written down in the annals of history about how terrible a great travesty this was. Oh man. But yeah, I guess it does make me a bad person, because I went ahead and I took a shit, and rather than like sitting there just taking a shit and doing nothing else, I decided to watch a funny podcast. And we all know that makes me a bad person. And someone who does take a shit and doesn't do anything on their phone, now they're like a holy anointed person that deserves to reach heaven. I, meanwhile, am going to burn in hell for my grievous sins of, you know, wanting to be entertained and wanting to watch something that's fun and that I like, which we all know should be punishable to the highest degree. I also grabbed a cookie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Manta Queen. Smack.
To shreds, you say? You're done here.
But yeah, also in case, I don't know, for some reason you're like tuning in without any like context for all the things that I've been saying. But it's like, again, I really hate this idea or this notion that it's like, oh man, you're a bad person if you enjoy like media. It's like it's such a like weird, insane take, because like it's also like, I don't know, it's like hyperbolic. Obviously, not most people have this position, but it's like, yes, I sat around and watched a movie, and that makes me better than somebody who sat around and read a book. All right, it's like, right? Doesn't that sound insane? And you might be going, well, actually, reading a book is better than watching a movie. Well, actually, watching or listening to a very informative podcast by experts is actually better than both of those things. Well, actually, watching a video essay by a great YouTuber is actually better than all those. Like, you can go on and on forever about like what form of media makes you the belle of the ball, makes you queen of all the shits. But like, ultimately, at the end of the day, you're still a person, and you're still just ultimately going to die alone. It's like you can either be happy with your lot in life, or you can be sad and upset. It's like, I don't begrudge you whichever path you take, whatever option you might choose. But, like, to pretend one is objectively better than the other is insane. Ah, yes, me, a sophisticate, playing a video game. I am much better and much superior than one who watches a movie. Where's the interaction? Where's the depth? Where's the critique, the criticism? One that is not merely surface level based on whether or not you enjoyed the film, whether you felt like it was worth your time. For a video game, if it's not worth your time, then you should have played better. You should have skillfully maneuvered through the environment and done what quests you wanted to do and ignored the ones that you didn't want to do. You can't do the same with a movie. You have to sit there and you have to watch every scene that the director deemed important. And who are you to let one person deem what you watch and what you absorb? Shouldn't you exercise your free will to do as you like, to do as you please? Me personally, I only watch 15 minutes of a movie, then I skip to 30 minutes in, and then I watch 15 more minutes, and then I just skip to the last 5 minutes, and that's how all movies should be consumed. Now you see, like, Instagram's got nothing good on it. TikTok's got some real cerebral, nice stuff on there, you know? It has some wholesome, good things. Instagram, it's all garbo, terrible content with nothing redeeming and nothing worth of value on there. It's like, I don't know. My point is to illustrate just how insane, like, these talking points are. To, like, pretend like they even matter. In not just like the I don't know, in like in like an intellectual sense, you know. It's like, I think people should be able to critique and criticize media and forms of it, but like I think you must also hold the mirror up to yourself and gaze within the depths of your own soul, look into your own eyes, see what lies beneath. You know, I feel like not everyone wants to do that. Which also, by the way, is fine. Like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Again, that's kind of my whole point. It doesn't make me any more or less of a good or bad person necessarily just because I'm introspective.
Damn, got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Thanks. That's a fun line. Okay, the cave is really not that long at all. Huh. Kind of interesting that it's supposed to be safer. Sorry, I'm taking a bite out of my cookie, and it's in a Panera Bread thing. And anyway, you know we'll hit the spot. Oh yeah, that's right. A little cheer wine. Which again, for context, if you don't know, cheer wine is a delicious cherry-flavored soda that I quite love. Maybe the red 40 in it is disintegrating my bones and shortening my lifespan, but I'll take it. I'll take it every single day for that sweet, sweet taste of sugar, chemicals, and other shit that will kill me one day. And I say let it. I personally believe myself to be of stronger stuff. Not everyone can handle the red 40 like I can. You know? Others, such as rats and scientists, they can't handle the power of red 40. They say it's bad. They say it should be banned. They say it's awful and terrible and there's no redeeming quality to it. I say, you are but a fool. And I am the master of my own destiny.
This is fun, isn't it? Nice views, a little exercise and fresh air. Well, and sulfury, spory air.
It is a trek, isn't it? Almost like we don't have working lifts or roads.
Jesus, guys, calm down. God, a girl can't have fun anymore. Can a girl do anything these days? God forbid a girl have a little bit of fun, huh? Alright, as much as I would love to continue to mow my way through a bunch of people, kind of want to skip to the good part. Which again, in case you forgot, as established previously, makes you a bad person. How dare you not want to slog through a bunch of boring stuff that doesn't interest you? You should have to do that to grow, you know? It's just like torture and abuse, right? It builds character. Therefore, it's good, right? In case you can't tell, because nobody can tell anything anymore. I'm being sarcastic. But yeah, I don't know. It's like that. That is something I do kind of want to say. Is that like, with this whole like aesthetic of like, oh, how dare you scroll on TikTok and enjoy a bunch of TikToks? You're ruining your attention span. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah. All right, listen. I've watched a great fucking Vsauce video about it, where human beings have always had this thing where every like 19 seconds you want to be looking at something new. It's part of like how we're wired. It's to keep us alive, to keep us always looking. You know, if you go outside, you're not just like continually like staring down at the floor as you just walk around aimlessly doing nothing. Like, no, you're looking at the trees, you're looking at the sky, you're looking out for like a sunset. The glare of the sun gets in your eyes, so you put your hand over your fucking eyes, man. you're constantly doing stuff and you're constantly looking for new stimuli. So it's like, it is insane to suggest that it's like, oh yeah, now everybody has ADHD because you know, TikTok has been invented, because people do have ADHD and they do suffer from it. It's like a real problem they have, and it's like, I hope they get all the help they get, and I hope they're not like, they don't feel like demeaned and talked down to when everyone treats them like they're a little fucking baby that doesn't understand anything and isn't capable of comprehending and focusing on something. Like, they still are. It's just more of a struggle for them than it is for most people. And what was the other thing I wanted to say in addition to that? Oh yeah, is that like, also it's like, you do know that it's like, it is torture, right? Like it is torture to like put someone in like a white room with like nothing there. Like, Vsauce voluntarily did that shit and he lost his fucking mind doing it. Like, he lost track of time. He wasn't able to really do anything. And when he came out, he was, like, pretty excited, but he was, like a little fucked up from the experience. It's like, to deny people stimuli, to deny people what life is, which is things, which is stuff happening, is fucking, like, cruel and unusual, man. So it's like, I don't know, man. I really hate this fucking, like, sentiment. It's like the same way I feel about, like, anyone talking about, like, kids are stupid these days. It's like, kids are not stupid. Kids will learn, but, you know, kids have problems and they have struggles with learning. And they don't always have the best home environment. And they don't, you know, have all these things going on. It's like, I don't know, I feel like parenting in the modern day, in the modern day, has got to be, like, pretty fucking easy, right? Like, I mean, that's not true, obviously. Like, parenting is, like, a hard job. It's one of the hardest jobs ever, especially if you're a mother or a father who primarily has to take care of their child, or, you know, a caretaker, a guardian of any kind, regardless of your gender. It's gotta fucking suck. It especially, like, sucks if you're, like, a woman, because people are very harsh and mean to mothers for being, like, you know, people, and not just, robots and nannies and people who automatically are able to just drop everything for their children at all times. It's like, I don't know, all my life my mom has worked. And, like, I remember one time, you know, I feel quite bad about this, but I was just, like, in like an argument with my mom, and my mom was like upset. She was like, I know I'm a bad person because I wanted to have like a job and a career, and I should have been more focused on being a parent. And I'm like, no, Mom, that's not what I'm saying, but I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like, it's like, I don't know. I can talk about my mommy issues at some other point. I don't know. It's just like, I love my mom, and my mom loves me. But, you know, it's like, I don't always love my mom, and my mom doesn't always love me. And I felt that when I was a kid. That's like a fucked up feeling to feel. It's like when you realize you're not as important to your mom as work is. And it's like, you know, it's like growing up, it's like being an adult. Now I understand why. But as a kid, you don't understand that. So you just think, oh, my mom doesn't love me. But she does. Probably. I don't know. I don't know your mother. Maybe your mother fucking hates you. Maybe you deserve it. Maybe you don't. I do not know. But yeah, but it's like, I feel like it's got to be the easiest thing in the world to be like, hey, kid, read and do your homework. Or if not, I'm going to take away your phone and I'm going to take away your internet access. And the kid will like cry and scream about how that's torture and terrible and awful. I know, because I was that way when I was a fucking shitty teenager. And then, you know, you eventually, you know, get over it and you be on your best behavior, and, you know, you do what you need to do in order to live. And, you know, have a happy, nice life. So it's like, It's like, I don't know, I feel like it's really easy because it's like, I don't know, I do think that's like an insane thing of like people like talking to like shitty parents, like teachers sharing that experience of like, well, yeah, I call the parents and the parents just say, well, I don't care. You're the teacher. You're supposed to teach the kid. And it's like, no, it takes a village, motherfucker. Like you're supposed to help with that, you know? It's like, I don't know, I always loved reading. I was able to read from like a young age, like pretty early on because like my parents taught me how to fucking read. And that's like a very useful skill to have. And it's like, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I think it's also like funny to think about like, oh, there's like nothing to read on the internet. It's like, there's like a lot of reading to be done on the internet. There's a lot of great stuff. You can fucking download books for free. Forget about the fucking library. Just look up whatever book you want to read, PDF. There you go. Read the fucking book. Like, you have access to it, and it's a good thing. Sometimes you might not always want to do it. Sometimes you're like, nah, I don't feel like reading. I don't want to do it. And it's like, hey, sometimes you don't want to do things, and that's all right. But sometimes you have to do things. Sometimes you should do things. You know, and it's good to do things. I don't know. I'm flip-flopping back and forth. I don't know what my stance is. My stance is you should live your life to the fullest possibility, and you should enjoy it, and you shouldn't have to feel bad about that.
Go this way, Captain?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Do I want to use this though? I mean, yeah, might as well.
Don't mess with us.
Where'd that giant fucker go? Hey, seriously, guys, where'd he go? I would have liked some of his loot. I assume he's like a pile of ash somewhere, but I don't know where that ash pile will be. Do you see the pile of ash?
That's the last of them.
He's my sweet cheese, a good time boy, my rotten soldier. Sorry, I was just thinking about that fucking line. Oh, they're sleeping. Well, I'll let him sleep.
I'll keep an eye on things out here.
Yeah, me too. You have fun, Captain.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. To be fair, there's not really a lot here. Hmm. As a Mark IV gunship's operation parameters have exceeded acceptable damage ranges. The cost of any repairs necessary at your nearest UDL repair facility will be averaged amongst the crew. View logs. CE saying something about spare regulated bypass something something. Chikashu. I'm turning this thing toward the groundbreaker, firing up engines and retiring. Better to be arrested than lose power and drift off into space. I just hope this old bird can handle one last trip. How in this law-forsaken colony is it so impossible to requisition parts? My chief engineer is barking at me to order yet another damn thing, and I can't even get a response from corporate. Another day, another ship lands on Terra 1, and we can't shoot them down. That makes... I've lost count. What's the point of being out here if we can't get some backup?
Hello. My name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer on this gunship, and I'd like to let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead. I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, here we are. Thinking we'll hit soil in about 30 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time. It's a shame you can't see this middle finger I'm holding up, because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Well, that's pretty good, man. Alright, well. Cheers. Glad that's done and dealt with.
Keep him quiet, Cap. this moon gotta be so big? Angry.
There we go!
It would be kind of cool if there was like a couple of survivors from the gunship crash, but I get why there aren't. Yeah, growl all you like. Oh, this seems like you got some secrets here for me. Chimera. Hero's last stand discovered. Yeah, it looks like you got a fair few of them. Holy shit. Man, this guy was a hero. If you consider being a hero somebody who kills a lot of things. That's great. Raptidont. Big damn hero. Aww. Ooh, what's this? Thunder. Ah. Raptidont. Ooh. I mean, it's pretty alright. Alright. Why not? Keep it. Well, I mean, I gotta find out what's over here. Oh, shit. Whoa! Awesome. Don't let anyone tell you this game isn't sick. You guys alright over there? Sorry, I was busy looting.
That's the last of them.
Nice job. Alright, well this is nice because I'm over encumbered. Alright, cool. Wow, a lot of free stuff here.
Nicely done.
Damn. A lot of mods in here. Sadly, not able to open it. My current skill, anyway. Broadside ammo galore from me. Alright. Oh.
Watch it. These pools don't just stink. They'll take a toe off.
I don't got much use for sulfur in my own work. Neat that it's here, though. Everyone all right?
So much stuff. Ooh. Poor Sunlight guy just soaked in blood, huh? Well. Oh, more stuff.
Great work.
Ah, of course, I'm just barely overcumbered now. Well, break that down. Frida. Okay, alright. Let's fast travel on back. I got plenty to sell.
Before you ask, Nyoka, I still don't sell caffeinoid. What can I get you? If you don't see it, I don't got it. What can I... All sales...
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
I'd give you a friendlier welcome.
Who spat in your spirits, Velma?
You noticed my mood? I'm surprised you can see straight today.
I could be seeing triple and I'd still think you're being unkind. I just might find it funnier.
Will you try wrangling half a ton of dead fish with decades-old equipment and see what it does for your disposition? Anyway, what do you folks need?
Alright. I kind of want to tinker. Cool. I like just having a bunch of like giant weapons. Alright, hello.
Any luck bringing the Iconoclast to the bargaining table? I don't like the idea that they'll be trying for that module while we delay.
Well, I found Zora's review. Here.
Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
If it weren't for her, I'd wager the Iconoclast would have died off a while ago.
I wasn't expecting to say this, but if you can put her in charge and convince her to agree to a meeting, I'd be willing to discuss terms.
Very well. You know, might as well save the game here and now. Oh, there we go.
Any luck bringing the Iconoclast to the bargaining table? I don't like the...
Yeah. Yeah, according to the ship's logs, they suffered some kind of malfunction.
That's surprising. The board's equipment is usually in top shape. After all, they have first access to any fresh parts or components.
Maybe it's slim pickings for them, too.
You think so? I always thought scarcities on Monarch were due to our pariah status.
Alright, well, let's go talk to the Iconoclasts. Taking the middle ground approach. Look, can't we all just put aside our differences and work together? I know, I will say in some cases, like, it probably doesn't make sense. Like, take, like Skyrim, for example. Wouldn't make much sense in Skyrim to be like, hey, Imperials and Stormcloaks, why don't we all just come together? Though, I do think in Skyrim, would have been fun if there was, like, a third option, just take over for yourself and become, like, king of Skyrim. That would have been funny. King or queen, or emperor, whatever you prefer. Anywho. Hey, Zora.
Go take a walk, Captain. I'll find you once my head's on straight.
Interesting. I hope I'm not locked out of anything. That would suck. Graham, I gotta talk to you, I think.
The gunship. Have you secured its targeting module?
Yeah, what do you plan to do with it?
Mount its guns.
Suppose you won't have to worry about the Raptidons anymore?
Yes. My, how we've grown. From one disgruntled employee and his like-minded compatriots to the very movement you see before you.
Okay, well, don't mind me. I'm just panicking now because I don't want to not be able to do this quest because it's fun. I like bringing everyone together. The Outer Worlds. Yeah, Caden's Cradle. Yeah, I don't want an AI overview. I'll take a Polygon walkthrough any day of the week over an AI overview. Interesting. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back to Stellar Bay and talk to Sanjar one more time. Oh, I think I haven't... I think I forgot to pick up the targeting module.
Any luck bringing the Iconoclast? I don't...
I'm trying to convince them.
Ooh, that's very good. I wish I could help, but I've never been very good at making presentations. I could work on a brief, if you think it would help your case.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you?
Excellent. I'll get to it straight away. It'll be a few weeks before it's ready, but one can't put a price on quality work. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
Yeah, no, I haven't found it. I thought I found it because I picked up the commander's key. I thought that's what it was. Well, great. Let's go ahead and fast travel on back here. I really thought I had it. Oh, man. Okay. So, I thought this area was completely closed off. Okay. Well, now I feel like a right fool for leaving all this loot here that I could have been taken for myself. Forget about the gunship key. Forget about making truce and making peace. I'm just here to take things. Oh, you see, now that door is a fuck you door. And you see, I have a problem with games to do this, alright? You can't have a fuck you door and a normal door look the same, okay? Fuck you doors should be like, fuck you, you can't get through this door, look at it, it's destroyed. And then doors you can get through should be like, hey, look, you can get through this door. Shouldn't have to figure it out on my own, god damn it. Well. There we go. Pick up Cantankerous Canid targeting module. There we go. Ow! My legs! Hello.
I bet you'll like Rebecca. What's up?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, huh?
Fine, whatever. I just picked up the big important thing and nobody has to say anything about it. No, it's fine. I don't even care. Alright, now I should be able to talk to Zora. Give me the runaround here, game. And hey, I don't mind it. I like running around in video games. In real life, that's exhausting. You ever run? It takes a lot of energy. A lot of energy I could be used for thinking. Whoa. I assume she's probably up here with Graham. Oh yeah, here we go.
Captain, we should chat. Graham's got the right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is we depose him.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Zora. Time to save Monarch.
Hell yeah.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Graham, but Zora's taking over.
What? Zora?
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the eternal path. It's time to step down.
The troops? Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
I do. She's got the best interests of the Iconoclast at heart.
I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No.
Aw. Those deaths are in your hands, Graham. No amount of meditating will clean them.
I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
Yeah, that isn't necessary, Graham.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Incoming, Captain!
That's how we fucking do it.
Shit. What, is there no way to not murder Graham? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess you don't have an option. I didn't want the board to be agreeable with me. I like Zora. She's like a sensible person. Wow, for some leader, you don't have a lot of valuables on you. And you can't even give me your cool outfit? Whatever, man. You were a terrible leader. Fuck you. I'm glad you're dead.
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time, it's especially wrong. You've got the... Void, help me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Yeah, I do, but I was thinking you and Sanjar could join forces.
I've thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Look, Sanjar has corporate resources you could use to spread your message.
You know, Captain, I never thought about that. Maybe he could be taught the eternal truth. Spread the message from within the corporations. All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
I've already spoken to him. He's agreed to meet.
Well then. I've got to prepare a few just-in-case measures. But when you're ready, let's meet at the old OSI church outside Stellar Bay.
Man, sorry, Graham. Still feel kind of bad, but kind of brought that on yourself. Man, it's some somber fucking music. It's fitting, but still. Alright. Aw, look at that.
Hey, thanks for coming.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
Well, hey, that's the spirit.
Gotta admit, I really thought I was walking into a trap here. I'm ready.
If it were, I wouldn't be standing here all vulnerable-like.
Sanjar, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost? Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
Hmm. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, what if the Iconoclast just supported your supply lines?
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain.
I'm not saying live outside, just help out in the wilderness once in a while.
Suppose some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Well, I'll be damned. If you two can work together, maybe there's some hope for this place after all.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Graham was a murderous fiend, and I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
Something tells me Sanjar didn't know.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What? That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
It is. We found correspondences between him and the pirates.
But that means... I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
I think he's being truthful, Captain. I feel it in my gut. Kind of nauseous, but ticklish.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it.
Yeah, take it back a notch, Sora. You're here for your people, not the past.
Okay. You're right. Sorry. It'll take me a while to get over losing Graham.
You know, I felt the same way years ago, when he first left. You know, there was something magnetic about him that let you ignore the things you didn't want to see. But surely you know what that's like.
Yeah, I do. Okay, if you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
Glad to hear it. I'm hopeful about this alliance.
As am I. Oh, I can feel my blood pressure lowering already.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. I, guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
We done a good thing, Captain. A real good thing. Lots of folks are gonna be better off because of this.
Alright, nice.
If you'll excuse me.
Hey.
Hey. Alright, fun. Well, is that it? Meh, that's the end of this quest. Alright. You know, I do kind of wish that there was like a little bit more to it, but I don't know. It is actually kind of funny. That's just like it was just like simply a matter of having like these two talk. Will the depravity never cease? Monarch Stellar Industries reveal their true colors. MSI joined forces with Iconoclast radicals. That's so funny. That's supposed to be like an anti-MSI poster, but that shit makes him look fucking badass. I join up with him in a second. Oh yeah, my ship's not even here. I gotta call it over. Alright. Oh no, my ship is here. You know, I'll be honest.
You notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from The Masked Marketeer?
Then Nyoka is...
You remember Kneecaps? Big square-looking bruiser, prize fighter, drinks like a fish. That's Nyoka.
You know, I think she'd like that. Can we talk?
Sure.
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk. Outside of shouting four-letter words, I mean.
Just goes to show you there's always a peaceful option.
Sure. And fish sticks are really made from Saltuna. Look, I won't knock the work you did. I'm sure they'll have a good cry, look through old photographs, share a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato. But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
Oh, man. That was a very specific image.
Well, who hasn't been there? Anyway, I'd hate to see you get broken up if this thing between them doesn't last.
Nice to know you care.
Hey, let's not make this out to be more than it is. Anything else?
Hey, I just want to let you know that was sarcastic.
Hey, boss. Got a hypothetical for you? You got a friend, see? Somebody you knew when you were growing up. You were close. Then, one day, they up and vanished. 5 years go by, they send you a message out of the aether. What's going through your head?
Shock and disbelief seeing how most of my friends are still on Earth.
Right, forgot about that. Though, shock and disbelief's a good way to put it. Guy by the name of Clyde Harlow. He was an old friend of mine. Honestly, he was probably my first and longest friend. I just heard from him. Says he wants to talk to me. Says it's urgent.
Well, it's obviously important to you. Let's go.
Clyde's waiting for us on Scylla. What he's doing on an asteroid, I can't begin to imagine. I appreciate this, boss. I know you're going out of your way for me.
Thank me later. Alright, fun. Oh, look at that. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. What better to establish dominance over an alien ecosystem than by hunting its most dangerous predator and mounting its head on your wall? Do me proud, and I shall shower you in Bosphorus and gold. Cross me, and I will sever your head, or I will serve your head on a silver platter with mushroom gravy. Signed by the Borscht King of Monarch himself. Now, Zora's in charge. The Iconoclasts have a fighting chance of surviving spreading from Monarch. Oh, wow. Oh. Courtesy of Auntie Cleo's abandoned lab in Roseway. Antibiotic Secret Lab 0027. Well, I didn't realize just how much stuff is in my room now. That's cute.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular inputs in the captain's quarters, so you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Alright, sure. Totally believe that. Oh! That's what you're wearing underneath? That's pretty cool. Anyway, where's my armor, though? Doesn't feel right. Ooh. Alright. Well, let's see now. Kind of curious. I know. I will say, I think her default outfit is like one of the best. But I do think it's kind of funny to have her in that. And Felix, I think you're looking good. Max, though. I do want to see this. Doesn't look awful on him, but looks strange. Let's see what other outfits I got for you. This is the real reason I play RPGs. Like, sure, I play them for the fun story, doing different quests and all that, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I play it so I can dress up characters. Yeah, do I have anything, like, specifically in blue? Because I feel like that'd be, like... That'd be the cool thing. Well, I really thought I had more outfits. Just real quick, is there a difference between this and this one? Oh, wow. That does look pretty sick. That kind of fits. Nah, I think go for that. And then Max. Yeah, I think that's alright. That's a little better. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, no. Wrong one. I'm gonna be here for years. And... hold on. There we go. Perfect. No more messing around. Gonna put anything I don't immediately need back in here. Alright, cool. There we go. Freedom. Freedom from menus. Freedom from customization.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, I think it suits you. It's like the white and light blue.
Watch your step, Captain. The floor is wet. Sam recently mopped in here.
No. Fucking scared the bejesus out of me. Anyway. Heidi ho.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Oh, can you not
See you soon, Captain.
patch me through to Phineas? Do I have to physically go see him? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Well. Sorry, Phineas, but Scylla is closer. Harlow's base. All
I
right.
think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
Ada, it's okay. You can take a nap. You don't have to tell me. Now, bringing along two of my favorite companions, Parvati and Felix. Oh. Ho 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 ho.
Hey, you. Looking for something?
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going?
Through you if you push me.
Hey, nice form. Good delivery, too. You looking to join Captain Harlow's crew, huh? All right, go on through.
That's actually really funny.
Got my sights on you.
Okay, that's fine, buddy. I'd have my sights on me, too. You see me? I'm a real looker. Anyway, I hope you don't mind, but I want to go use the restroom real quick. Listen, I'm sorry I'm boring. I take long to do stuff, alright? It's how I am. You can't judge me for it, or you can. You just be mean.
This was a nice break.
So, what's the plan?
Bah, I'm back.
Where are we headed?
Well, gonna go see Felix's old buddy.
What's on your mind?
I don't know, Felix. Wanted to ask you about this Harlow guy.
Yeah, sure thing. Ask away.
What's a guy like him doing all the way on Scylla?
I've been thinking about that. Scylla's about as far away from civilization as I can imagine. Cold, barren rocks and the occasional mining operation. Clyde wasn't exactly a prospector. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Oh, well, did you know Harlow?
Clyde was my first friend, but he was also my mentor. Taught me how to think, how to question, how to disobey. I figured the board got him in the end. Some guys with black uniforms snatching him off the street in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, he said, so he was your mentor?
Yeah, I was just a lonely orphan kid getting my knuckles dirty. Clyde? I want to say he saw some potential in me. Like as not, he just took pity on me. So he took me in, gave me a place to live, gave me something to believe in.
Think Harlow might be in trouble?
That's what I don't know. The message was light on details. No explanations, as usual. Clyde. He was a blustery old cuss. Carried on about violent revolution and seizing the means of production.
Hell yeah. Harlow must have made some enemies, the way he talked about revolutions.
Clyde wasn't an idiot. He kept his head down, worked hard. Did as he was told. You're not going to catch him standing on a soapbox decrying the tyranny of the board. But when the Mardettes had their backs turned, oh yeah, he carried on about starting a revolution. Said he was going to do something big.
Well.
Yeah, boss?
All right. In we go. Got a lot of outlaws here.
Okay, going quiet.
Yeah.
Just picking that for the love of the game.
That machine stole my bits. Why do we even have one of these?
Independent freighter, Cat's Meow, contraband pharmaceuticals, brought down salvage cargo, ransom crew, getaway sticks, subversive literature, brought down salvage cargo, crew joined up, werewolf engine parts, brought down salvage crew, or salvage cargo, crew jettisoned an escape pod. As usual, we're able to intercept these ships to sway how cleverly they mask their heat signatures. Our patron pulled through again with that tracking data. Don't know how they got their hands on it, but we're in no position to refuse charity. Memo. Crew, I'm beginning to wonder about our patron. When we opened up our scanners and sniffed the system for our latest Wildcat, we picked up a signal from a corporate freighter nearby. It was hauling 10 times more cargo than our target. No sooner did we scan it than the message came through ordering us to go after the Wildcat instead. Something doesn't add up. Until I get answers, stay skeptical. Harlow. Rule number 1, Harlow's the boss. Rule number 2, fuck the board. Rule number 3, why are you still reading, pig? Wake up. If you're seeing this, the board already owns you. You went looking for rules. Why? Because life's a game to you? Maybe you like being played. You guzzle down that sense of security like it's purple berry flavored opium. Fuck rules and fuck terminals. It's not a revolution if we're using the weapons they raised against us time and time again. From the front lines of the riots to the corporate sit-ins, and document Pirate's Code has exceeded character limit. Oh man, that's really cute. Oh yeah, okay. Friendship stew. Ah, there you are, Harlow. Oh, you got a Marlowe. That's adorable, man. If you're the leader of a crew and you have
Changes since we had a good haul. No freighters, no jobs, no contracts in weeks. We're standing around kicking rocks. Nothing to do but stand around and watch the stars go by.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, I don't know, if you run like a crew and you have a dog, you gotta like name the dog something that rhymes with you with your name.
Well, hey there, Hullhead. Clawed your way out of the groundbreaker at long last?
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, were you expecting me to say something? Maybe a long time no see or a you've aged, old man?
No, it's fine. I'll do my own introductions. Amna D. Armbruster, Harlow, Amna D. Armbruster. I'll just let you two work this out.
I thought you were dead. Or throwing yourself against the walls of some re-education center. It's been 5 years, Clyde. The best thing you can say is, hey there, Hullhead?
No, Felix. The best thing I can say to you is yet to come. Also, I'd like to have a word with your captain. So, you took Felix under your wing. Kept him busy. Good. Kid always needed a place to belong.
He's been watching out for us just as much as we've been watching out for him. Felix is family, mister.
Hear that, Clyde? I've been making something out of myself.
So long as you haven't been making a fool of yourself. I'm sure Felix has no end of stories to tell of your exploits together. I look forward to catching up with the boy.
So, tell me why you're here.
I'm working on something. Something big. Something the likes of which Halcyon has never seen. And I want Felix to be a part of my initiative. I'm fulfilling a promise I made to the boy, that one day, he and I would change the colony together. That day has finally arrived.
Easy there, Clyde. No one said nothing about throwing in with you. In case you didn't notice, I'm pretty happy where I am.
I'm not asking you to walk away from your captain, Felix. But neither should you allow yourself to be controlled by fear. Change is not to be feared. I brought you here because I want to know where Felix's loyalties lie. When the day of our revolution comes, I want to know that I can rely on him.
Good luck. He's the least reliable crew on a ship literally called the Unreliable. You want to put him through a test?
Everyone in my crew proves their loyalty. No exceptions. Not even Felix. I want you to deal with a traitor for me. Name's Trask. Kill him, and bring me proof of his death. His ring should do nicely.
What did this Trask do to deserve death?
Ratted us out to the board. He's been an informant. Has been for years. When he realized I was onto him, he and his little cadre mutinied. Killed 5 of my own and tucked tail. I don't know where he's hiding, but his wife might. Rosanna. Lives on the groundbreaker last I checked. Rosanna knows my crew by name and face, but you're a stranger to her. She'll talk to you.
What do you think, Felix?
Clyde offered me a hand when nobody else would. I'd say I owe him a good turn.
There you have it, Captain. A favor for an old friend.
Alright, we'll take care of it.
We get rid of this traitor for you and I'm in? I mean, assuming I want in.
We're building a new world together, Felix. You'll want in. Remember, I want proof. Bring me his ring. I don't care if the hand's still attached. Here, my token. Think of this as my personal signature. Anyone who knows me by my works will know me by this token.
How well do you know Felix?
Well enough. It's been a few years, but I still remember a thing or two. You had a chip on your shoulder. You'd argue over anything, and you never back down.
What do you mean, had? And for the record, you never could admit when you lost an argument.
You see what I had to deal with?
Something I like to ask you.
Let's hear it.
Said you were working on something big?
A revolution is the work of a lifetime, Captain. I've spent my life preparing for the day of Halcyon's reckoning. Everything you see around you is the result of that preparation. A base of operations, loyal soldiers, freedom from the board's oversight.
Sounds like you've got a plan to overthrow the board.
Hardly. The board is rotting from the inside. Tomorrow, next year, a generation from now, eventually, the board will fall to pieces. Entropy is the natural state of the universe, Captain. All systems inevitably dissolve. When that day comes to So
So what makes you think you're free?
The skies around Scylla are curiously absent of patrol ships. It's almost as if the board's sphere of influence is shrinking. Besides, our facility is well armed and located on defensible terrain. If the board tries to lay siege to us, we'll make them pay.
So you're a band of outlaws living on the edge of an asteroid. Some revolution.
Not all revolutions involve bloodshed and fire, Captain. The purest act of rebellion is to live according to one's own means, independent of any masters. One day, when the board is weak and Halcyon vulnerable, we may claim a piece of this system for ourselves. Until then, we bide our time.
All right.
Something on your mind?
Should probably go. Also, I like his outfit. That's a cool jacket. All right, well.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to ask me something?
Yeah, something about this feels strange. Are you sure you trust this guy?
I know. Clyde comes off rougher than Mantisaur hide. He's a good guy, though. Just gotta get to know him.
I think you're being too forgiving of the guy who abandoned you without a word.
Yeah, I'm still not over that. You'd think a grown man would know how to let go of his past. But I guess I'm just not there yet.
Oh. You were a kid and he was like an older brother. That's not something you get over.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Walking out on a kid when you're pretty much the only friend he's got? That's pretty damn low. Maybe we should go have a word with Trask. Get to the bottom of all this.
All right.
Something on your mind?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Felix tells me you disappeared one day.
I was working on this plan for years, saving every bit I could, drawing plans, biding my time. I never intended to spend my life laboring on the Groundbreaker. When the opportunity presented itself, I did what I had to do. I left.
You might have said something.
I had some ugly business in Scylla. If I told you, I would have implicated you.
You want to elaborate on that?
Hephaestus controlled mining operations all over Scylla. Most of these operations failed. The company pulled out and abandoned their facilities. Mostly abandoned anyway. This one was running on a skeleton crew. My associates and I seized control in a matter of minutes.
Well, that's all for now.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to ask me something?
No. So, let's go ahead and do Max's mission.
Not today, Sam. I am not in the mood for a deep clean. Oh, all right. Some culprit who shall not be named spilled Rizzo's lemon slap on my console.
Aw.
Destination reached. Scylla.
What a mess! What a mess!
Alright, so anyway. Fun fact, this is the drug mission, so I'm just gonna eat a gummy. What kind of gummy? I don't know. Maybe it has a 3-letter acronym associated with it. Whoa, anyone else seeing colors that aren't there? I'm kidding, of course. Though, I will say, I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo for this, but I feel like with edibles, I feel them start to affect me, like, immediately. Even if, like, subtly or just a little bit. It's like, as soon as it's in my mouth, I'm like, it's getting in me. It's digesting. It's in me. Alright, look at me. What skills to put points into? I don't know. Maybe persuade? Put 1 point into lie. Two points in lockpick, and just put the rest in persuade. Feels right to me. Oh, you guys get an extra perk now. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's nice. Planned intervention. If an enemy hits you dropping low health, Max will taunt nearby enemies to focus their attacks on him instead. This only works if Max is already fighting, still conscious, and able to be attacked by the enemy. Makes sense. Hey, just so you know, this ability doesn't work when he's dead. Yeah, I could have guessed. I could have assumed. Alright, hold on. Did I really lose my one viewer? Because if I've lost my one viewer, that's good for me, actually. Damn.
The strong survive and the weak perish.
Damn, that shit is fucking hard. Honestly, I'm thinking if I do like another playthrough of the game, I'd love to keep like different companions with me, you know? I definitely think one playthrough I want to have like Max with me. Maybe like Max and Ellie, I think primarily, but like swap them out every now and then, depending. Oh man, I am blazed out of my mind. I literally just had the one gummy, man. It's not even half a one, man. And plus, let's see it on it. Yeah, serving size is 1 gummy, but there's 30 milligrams for each gummy. So is that like a lot, or is it like a little? I don't know, man. I don't know how many like milligrams people are doing nowadays, but I tend to kind of keep it on the low side. Hmm.
Wonder what Junlei's up to. Where are we headed?
Fair, party, fair. Oh yeah, hey, Max, you want to chat?
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
Yeah, there's some things I don't understand about your religion.
Yes?
Besides the Grand Architect and the plan, what else do you believe?
Scientism, as its name implies, believes that nature abhors equality. The strong survive, and the weak perish for the betterment of the whole. And reason, not emotion, is the seat of all morality. Wisdom means accepting the vicissitudes of life with grace and dignity.
Sounds like a cruel belief system.
I prefer to think of it as looking at reality for what it truly is, not how we'd like it to be. Yes? Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about the plan again.
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the Grand Plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
That's a convenient way to control the masses.
It can be if abused, but that can be said about anything. However, in the case of the Board and Halcyon, sadly, I believe you are correct.
Hmm. Hmm. Alright, sorry. I'm thinking about if I want to change your outfit or not, Vicar. I don't think I can, so at this point, it's kind of stuck with it. I do like it. I don't like that it's a little, like, destroyed and kind of low textured.
This is the simple truth. We are all molecular machines. The body is a collection of atoms. The mind is a consequence of chemical reactions. Therefore, our lives are predestined along a path that is only visible in retrospect. Life is fated and unstoppable.
I don't know, Mr. Vicar. That seems like quite a leap.
I kind of get the sense of it. I can kind of totally see it. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna go grab me a drink, because I am a thirsty fellow. So, yeah. Bye for a minute. Sorry, I'll literally be back within like a minute, so no need to worry.
Ready when you are.
Alright, maybe it was like 2 minutes, but I'm back. And now, time to do it. This is one of the best missions. I do really like this mission. Oh. Ah! Ah! Yeah, it's so weird, man, because it's like, you might think I'm like playing it up for like a bit. You might think, oh yeah, this guy just like popped a gummy and now it's like affecting him heavily. It is, man. It is. My metabolism is like legitimately that fast. Which, you know, is both a good and a bad thing. I think it's also partly the fact that I'm kind of on an empty stomach here. Like, I had like a cookie earlier, and then for breakfast I had some banana bread and an apple. And I don't know, you might say it's not the best breakfast, but I would say it tasted pretty damn good. Man, I'm in fucking space. Isn't that cool? Max, don't be grunting like that. It's freaking me out, man. Alright, as soon as we're done with this, you're off the fucking squad. You're going back on the ship, Maxie. Oh, man. Fuck, I'm having fun. Why didn't I do this earlier? Well, it's because I've been doing it less and less. Because, like, I don't know, again.
I had a question about your plan, Mr. Vicker.
Ooh.
Of course. The cosmos is generated and directed by the universal equation, also known as the Grand Plan. By contemplating the teleological order of things, one can achieve verity. Oh, right. You had a question?
Never mind. That about answers it.
Aww. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, it is very, like, strange. Because it's like, it's like, I don't know, with most other forms of it, it's like, it hits you, like, it hits you pretty immediately. But then, like, even just eating it, it hits me, like, immediately. Like, again, as soon as I taste it in my mouth, I feel it, like, already affecting me. Which is, like, it's such, like, an odd thing, right? I don't know, am I alone here? Because I feel like this every time. Like, every single time I've had an edible, I can, like, taste the weed in it, and I can feel it, like, begin to, like, immediately start affecting me. As this, like, it's so strange, you know? It's really a good and a bad thing. I would say to you, like, sincerely and dearly, I would probably not do drugs unless it's something that, like, feels very appealing to you and you can do it in a safe environment. Because, like, the worst is when you do it and you're not in, like, a good place, either, like, literally physically or, like, mentally. It's, like, not a good thing to do. But, you know, if you feel like you can handle it, if it's something you want to do. Because, like, that was, like, the first time I did it. I was, like, doing it more just like, well, I want to know what the fucking deal with this thing is. Alright? People do it all the time. People talk about it a lot.
You alright, Mr. Vicker? Need us to slow down?
What are you implying? I am perfectly fit. My knee is just acting up.
There's no shame in being older, Mr. Vicar. Don't worry. The captain and I'll take care of you.
I need neither your advice nor your pity, young lady.
Aw. She's just trying to be nice, Max. Come on. Alright, anyway, sorry. I was I wanted to do that before I started with the mission, and then also I wanted to go back in go back a couple minutes on my live stream to see when I like did like a little scream like ah. I don't know why, but I think that's like so funny. Like a quiet scream or yell is like hilarious because it's like it's I don't know, it's naturally funny. Like when you take two opposing things, I don't know, to me I tend to find that naturally to be pretty funny. Like sky ground or ground sky, or you know, fire water, or I don't know, I'm trying to think of, or left, right, yeah, no. Because actually, that's one I use a lot, is a lot of the time, it's like, I don't know, isn't it funny, like, the English language is like that, where you can just be like, yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. It, like, it's just so funny to be like, yeah, no. Because, like, sometimes it's like, yeah, no. But then other times it's like yeah, no, yeah.
My dad taught me some French, you know. Stuff about omelets and, fromage. I could take a look at that journal.
By all means. I would be astounded, yet astronomically in your debt.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing at all about eggs and cheese in here. Sorry.
Very helpful. Thank you.
Hey, at least she's trying. She's trying her best, Max. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. It's also kind of nice that I'm doing this. That I'm getting like all their dialogue options through, because it's like it might change over time, like depending on the choices you make during this mission. So. Oh man, that's pretty good. Not as good as I've had it before. I don't know. Maybe this batch is a little less flavorful. But, yeah, oh yeah, man. Yeah, oh yeah. Man, fuck Arena. I might have to go take a piss. I gotta say though, it's like, it's so nice when you live stream and like no one's watching you. It's like, I am curious to know what people would want to see live streamed. Because, like, I would say, like, my most popular stuff is, like, my most popular live stream, which has 600 views, which is not a lot, all things considered, is, my Hades, like, a random Hades live stream. Boxing Day, which I think was, like, a day after Christmas. It's like called Boxing Hades, and that's sort of the joke of it. So it's Boxing Day, and I'm also using like the gauntlets in Hades. So it's like it's a pun. It's a double entendre. But then, like right beneath that is I think a Red Dead Redemption 2 live stream, and then like. Up there is like my live stream I did playing the Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, Orpheus DLC. Here, I don't know. I'm kind of bored right now because I'm not actually playing the game. Oh no, number 2 is one of my first, well, not my first, but like the second or third live stream I did with Baldur's Gate 3. And I guess that one's really nice, because, like, there's a lot of, like, nice comments on there. of like people asking genuine questions, and then there's like one guy who left the comments like, "Hey, you're really funny," and I'm like, "Thanks." That's all I've ever wanted to hear my entire life. I just want to be funny. But yeah, then number 3, which actually, according to the metrics here, I have 607 views for Boxing in Hades, then 587 for Struggling with Baldur's Gate 3 PS5, and then 590 views, even though it's in 3rd place, for New Austin Red Dead Redemption 2 1.0. And then, actually, I think my most liked live stream but my most liked live stream is Stray Gods Orpheus DLC. Because that's got 17 likes. Wow. And then one live stream I have that's done well only because it was like short. Oh man, I will say it is pretty funny because like there was like an update that just like made Red Dead Redemption 2 run like really bad for some reason. I don't know what it was. And then I made like a short like 11-minute live stream kind of complaining about it because it was like you can watch the live stream like the frame rate.
You don't seem to like traveling with us much.
Why in the architect's name would you say that?
It's just that you're real grouchy. Kinda all the time?
I'm not grouchy. I'm just irritated by inane questions.
Yeah, see, when you say it like that, it makes me wonder.
Oh man. But yeah, anyway, somebody did leave a comment that said, "Patience, my God." God spelled G-A-W-D, which is fine, but just funny that you spell it that way. And then they will work it out. A refund? ? What pisses me off is I cannot get all the time I spent listening to you. Yeah, what pisses me off is I cannot get all that time I spent listening to you. I can never get that time back. Do I get a refund? This video is a waste of anyone's time. And then I replied saying, "The video is free, Bubby. Try watching something you enjoy instead of leaving unfunny comments." And then somebody else left another comment, and I left them a comment in turn. And then, yeah, number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, number 6 is, I might never stop playing Marvel's Spider-Man. Then number 7 is, turning Connor into the Terminator, Detroit Become Human. I feel like I should go back to Detroit Become Human, because for as much as I don't like that game, I don't know, it does well, and it's pretty fun. But yeah, there's, definitely some interesting stuff here, you know? Oh, man. I will say... I'm just going through some of my live streams, and like some of them, I got some good titles.
Mr. Max? And you were our vicar?
Yes, but as I've repeatedly said, I was assigned there as a vicar. I was not a prisoner.
I just can't believe you'd lie.
I was not lying. It had no bearing on my ability to minister to my flock, and was therefore not worth mentioning.
Aww. But yeah, I got one live stream here titled "Detroit Becomes Silly," and I feel like this is such a great name for like a Detroit Become Human live stream. Oh wow, actually, like the same amount of likes, but way less views, is New Year's Eve Persona 5 Royal. Which, yeah, I was kind of thinking about the Persona series, or, like, my Persona live streams, because it's like, some of them are, like, completely copyright free, and then, like, some of them are, like, copyrighted by, like, Atlas Sound Team. And it's like, is that the official Atlas, like, Sound Team? Like, is that really Atlas, or is that, like, a false copyright claim? Because, like, I was looking at one, I was, like, looking up to see specifically if I've done a Hades live stream where I use the word love in the title, because I'm thinking tomorrow, for Valentine's Day, I'm gonna do a Hades live stream. I'm just gonna title it "I Love Hades," and but yeah, no. So I was just like, I was looking that up, and like I found like a Persona 5 live stream, my first episode with where I did the Rich Platinum bit, which, if you don't know, that's my silly British voice, which fades over time, but, you know, it's just fun. It's fun to pretend I'm a rich, not actually British man, you know? The law is that I'm fully American and proud of that fact, but I simply speak this way because I need you to know that I am wealthier than you will ever be in your entire life. So, yeah, I think it's just, like, kind of funny. But
easy does it. Incoming.
Nah, well. But yeah, anyway, I was looking, like, at one of those live streams, and it had, like, a copyright strike on it. And, of course, the copyright strike is not actually from Atlas, but from, no offense, to this YouTuber. I don't even remember their name. But some hack where it's like, I don't know, man, like, YouTubers, like, people who are, like, so uncreative as to not be able to come up with their original music, so they have to cover video game music, that's fine. Like, that's great, even. I would celebrate that, you know? It's great hearing someone's rendition on, like, a song you enjoy. But you know what's not great? Getting falsely copyright claimed by that cover, because, you know, you don't really care to actually, like, make sure that, like, your cover of the song doesn't copyright claim the original song. Because, like, I've had that problem with, like, a myriad of games. I had that problem with Baldur's Gate 3. It actually made me, like, stop doing Baldur's Gate 3 stuff for a while. So that was fucked up. Shout out to fucking Video Game Music Box, you piece of shit rat fuck. Like, I'm sure you're a great person, you know? You can fucking whittle away on a music box, I guess, and that makes you talented. More talented than me, that's for damn sure. But, you know, I at the very least don't fucking falsely copyright claim people over music that isn't mine. Like, again, I would say, like, my equivalent is, like, say somebody was playing The Outer Worlds, and I was like, hey, I've also played The Outer Worlds, so I'm copywriting you because you're playing The Outer Worlds, and I'm the only guy who's allowed to play The Outer Worlds. Alright? Your Outer Worlds gameplay is actually my Outer Worlds gameplay. So you're not going to be able to make money, or I'm going to split the revenue of fucking 0 cents with you. But yeah, anyway, that little rant aside, I don't know, man. The shit just fucking pisses me off, man. Because it's like, is it really that hard to have it not do that? Like, is it really too much to ask to be like, hey, could you make it so that your fucking cover of a video game song doesn't copyright claim the original song? No, it's too much to ask. You don't give a shit. You're just gonna take advantage of YouTube's shitty copyright system. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome, sick. Because, like, same shit has also happened with Hades. Where it's like, again, it's like, if I'm using your cover in my video, copyright claim me all the live long day, fucko. But it's like, again, either these people are like malicious fucking bastards, or they're stupid fucking morons who don't realize it's happening and just don't care. Because like 90% of the time when I hit them with a copyright dispute, you wanna know what happens? They do nothing, so it gets lifted in fucking a month. In literally 30 days. So it's just like, if I upload a video and it's like, oh, this gets copyright claimed, that I just have to like either eat shit on that video for a fucking month, or you know, I have to like edit out like music that I'm allowed to use within my YouTube video for full monetization. It's just like, it's fucked up, man. You should not be allowed to do that shit. So yeah, anyway, it's my ranting and raving over. It just, let me know, do you think I'm being an unreasonable prick about it? Because it's like, yeah, I am being mean, but here's the thing, I did not cast the first stone. Had you not fucked with me at all, I would have been like, oh wow, this is really cool hearing the Baldur's Gate music and on like a different instrument, or like, oh wow, a cover of this song, oh hey, that's awesome. But it's like, when that shit falsely copyright claims me, dude, fuck you. All civility goes out the goddamn window. You can go fuck yourself. You're a loser and you're a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. Right? Because it's like easy to insult. Yes, correct. It's like, it's very easy to say, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're such an uncreative little fuck that you're not able to make your own music. Because if you did make your own music, you know what? No one would fucking listen to it. So you have to keep covering video game songs, because that's all you're good for, and that's all people want out of you. Which is probably like blatantly untrue, but still, it's like, I might be hurting someone's feelings with that. And it's like, I don't want to hurt their feelings, but also you hurt my fucking feelings by being fragrantly irresponsible with your fucking copyright claiming bullshit. So I don't know, get a handle on your own shit and I won't come for your fucking throat, metaphorically, of course. Though I mean, the throat is the only thing you have going for you, so oh man, I'm sorry, but it's like, it's fun to be mean, right? Like, it's fun to poke fun and be mean. Like I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of the times in my life, like when people were mean to me, it was usually in a time where like I couldn't take it. Like I couldn't really dish it out and I couldn't really take it. Like I would say, like when I was like a little kid, I definitely got picked on a little bit, not to an extreme extent, but definitely to some extent. But then, like, as a teenager, like, almost fucking nobody picked on me, man. And every time somebody did pick on me, I was always able to, like, respond back. And it's like, I didn't win the interaction, necessarily, but it's like, you know, it's like, you try to get some fucking sly, like, slight on me, and I just fucking hit you back. I don't know. It does remind me of when, I don't know. I don't want to tell this story because, again, it's a mean story and I do feel bad about it. But, like, I remember I was, like, in class and I was, like, talking to, like, some of my friends. This was, like, specifically homeroom. So it's, like, I forget even who I was talking to. It's like, I forgot if I was talking to like my best friend in high school or if I was talking to like somebody else, but I was talking to somebody I knew. I think it was my best friend, which is like kind of funny considering there's like homerooms were like assigned based on like alphabetical name order, and he had like an S for his last name. And my last name starts with some fucking letter that is very far away from S.
Hey, Mr. Vicker. Do you ever get a little bit homesick for Edgewater? For that ocean stink?
No, I do not.
You're supposed to say yes and go on to explain why. I just want to have a conversation.
Of course you do.
Also, Pavarti, he is having a conversation with you. He's just telling his honest feeling that he doesn't miss the fucking planet. Like, yeah, it's understandable. But you're the one who's actually being bad at conversation because you're like, no, you're supposed to respond this way. It's like, well, what do you want? Do you want authenticity, or do you want to have like a vapid conversation filled with platitudes and falsehoods? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so like I forgot what was happening, but I was just like talking to like a friend of mine or something, and then this girl, and it's like, you know, I don't want to get fully into it, but like, we didn't like each other for like a variety of reasons, but it was like nothing extreme or anything, but like I don't even remember what she said, but like I was just talking to like a buddy of mine, and then like she turns around and like says something like I think kind of insulting or like directed towards me, and then, you know, it just literally like off the cuff, I just like immediately respond with like, yeah, okay, whatever, Joker. And the joke here is that she had green hair. She had like dyed her hair green. So I just pointed out that she has the same hair color as a very famous Batman villain. In fact, like the most famous like superhero villain of all time, the Joker. I don't think anyone even comes close. I think Batman and the Joker are like two very hot contenders for the most famous superhero and supervillain, at least in America. And like she went home for the day. Like she got so upset about it, she like went home. And it's like I just felt bad about it, you know? Because it's like it wasn't even it's like I don't know, maybe I did say something meaner at the time, but it's like I don't think I did. I think that's literally what I said, and then it's just like she like left and went home, which was like crazy to me, man. And it's like, I don't know, it's something I would always do where I get into like arguments or fights with my friends, and I'd be like, all right, fine, go on and insult me, tell me what you really think of me. Go on, take your best shot. And then like they oftentimes wouldn't, and it's like, I think it's partly because A, they don't want to hurt my feelings even if we are having like a disagreement or whatever, but then also it's like, I don't know, it's probably just like not gonna lead to anything good. Like I'm probably just gonna be mean. Oh, wow.
Life signs abnormal. Administering stimulant.
But yeah, so anyway, my point is, that's the reason why I like being mean to people who will never know who I am and will always be more significant than me and be more accomplished and more fulfilled in their life than I could ever possibly dream of being. So it's like, you know, it's like I'm like 90% sure I'm punching up, and it's like it's like, again, that is like the like 0.01% chance that like any of the people who I'm talking about actually have to hear what I say, because again, like if anything, I'm probably like catching somebody else with like a stray, like somebody who is into music and wants to get into it, but like primarily does that through covering other artists. It's like I'm just like insulting them, and it's like I don't want to insult you. I think it's fucking awesome, and again, it's super talented to be able to cover a song. Like I can cover a song poorly and terribly, and nobody will want to listen to it. You know, it's like, and I'm sure you could do a hell of a lot better than I ever could. And I hope you do. I hope you reach the stars and do whatever it is you want to do with your life. I think almost everyone should. Unless, of course, those things are bad, then I think you should find good things to do. You know? I think, obvious, but you never know. It's the internet. People might hear you say something and be like, "Oh, wow, so you really believe that?" And it's like, yeah, well, yes and no. Of course. Huh. Man, oh man. But yeah, wasn't this fun? Or maybe not fun. I'm sorry if it wasn't fun. Genuinely. I don't know. I'm feeling all sappy, man. I like being sappy. It's fun. It is much better than being mean. If there's one thing to take away from, it's always better to be nice and kind and polite and like sweet and cute and nice and whatever. And I'm probably just gonna keep repeating words if I keep trying to think of some. Uh, but yeah, that's always better than being like mean and like curt and snide and whatever, you know? It's like it can feel good to a certain extent, but I think like ultimately it's just like yeah, I don't know, man. Because it's like even if you really don't like a person or you think someone is like a bad person, I don't know, it's usually better just not to steep down to that territory in general, though. Although I definitely think people should be called out and should be held accountable for their actions. Me as well, me included. But yeah, man, it's just like, I don't know, it's fascinating. Huh. So yeah, anyway, sorry for talking for so long. I don't know, I love talking, man.
No one saw me trip over that, right?
No, I didn't see it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have a sip of my beverage, and then I'll be back. In time that is due, or whatever. So, BRB. I gotta take a piss now, in case you're wondering what I'm doing and where I'm going. If you need to know. I don't know, I got a little bit of the calls of alcohol in me, so, you know. The calls of alcohol. That's... the calls of al, or ale. The calls of ale in me. That makes a bit more sense. But the calls of alcohol just sounds so silly. Anyway, I'll be back in a silly minute. Or 2. Or 3. Ooh. Or more. Or 4. Whatever you like. 4 or more. Fuck. I should have said 4 first. Damn it. Ah. My rhyme. My pun. It's all fucked up now. It's all shit. Now I'm become the Joker.
Where are we headed?
Bah, I'm here, and I'm near. Growing ever so close. Oh, man, oh, man. Ah. 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 Sorry, man. Ooh, look at that. Fucking pretty, man. Now that's pretty. You know, I will say, this kind of reminds me
Who
of...
wants to play an impromptu tossball match? No one? Really?
Aww. I feel like Max and Felix would probably get along weirdly enough. They probably disagree on some stuff, but like weirdly they'd be like... I feel like they kind of be buds. But yeah, I was thinking about how... Fuck. Damn, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I was thinking about Jacob Geller's video about like the dark or like Fear of the Dark. I forget what exactly the title of it is, but at some point he talks about how it's like you're not able to see like the full night sky because of light pollution. And I think that is like a very interesting thing, and like it's kind of neat to talk about how like I don't know, also just like how like tied our existence is to the dark. Like he talked about how there was like a blackout, I think primarily in India, but it like blacked out this like whole huge area, and like from that, like a lot of people it like went back to kind of like natural sleep cycles. So like they would like fall asleep at night and then wake up during the morning. And it was just like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting like thinking about that. Because it's like it's like that's an interesting thing. Like the fact that you're able to be in a house and you're able to like turn on lights, it like has completely like fucked with us. And it's like that's not how we're necessarily supposed to be. Like originally we would just sleep like literally like under the stars, and then eventually we were like, oh, we want to build shelter to avoid that. But it's like probably be pretty cool to sleep under the stars. And it's like how we lived for so long. Well, not us personally, but you know what I mean, humanity on like a scale of time. It's just, I don't know, it's like, it is like pretty fascinating, but it is also something that I'm like, yeah, it's a shame that won't happen, but also it's like kind of a good thing, right? Like it's good that the lights are on. You know, the lights might not be on forever, but it's like you got to keep the lights on. It's why it's like a potent metaphor, you know, of like keeping the lights on. You know the phrase I mean, like keep the lights on. You can either I think you can either use it in reference to somebody's like mentality, or what's like the other word for it, like psychology, or yeah, I guess mentality is the word I'm looking for. I don't know. I feel like there's one more word that I should be thinking of. But they're like perspective or perception, you know? Like the way you view things, like the fact that you're like a brain, you're like this meat computer that's able to like process and interpret stimuli and signals from the world around you. I like this abandoned moon, man. I like wandering around an abandoned moon and just fucking thinking about shit. It fucking rules, right? Am I wrong in thinking that this shit fucking rules? Anyway, my ears are getting hot now, so I think it's maybe about time I headed into this building and done what I should have done a long time ago. Yeah, I don't even know how long I've been here just fucking yapping my little mouth off. But hey, I like doing it. I'll do it till the day I die. I'll do it until my ears go deaf, and until my tongue no longer works, and until my mouth is no longer a mouth, but merely a hole that once used to reside words and vocal noises that humans make in order to communicate information. I don't know, do I sound like a pompous asshole? Like, is like my speech sometimes a little bit like, I don't know, not too like articulate or whatever, but more so just like I'll occasionally throw out like big words every now and then, and it's like I totally get it if you don't know what that means, but it is like, I don't know, it is like something kind of interesting, you know, verbose. I'm sorry, but now I'm just thinking somebody who's like very entrenched in the vor thing. If you don't know what vor is, don't look it up. It has to do with like eating people, and not like a primal like ooh, I'm gonna eat somebody. It's more like I want a giant furry woman to eat me, and then I want to be in her stomach. It's like that. That's what like vor is, I think, right? But like I'm just thinking about that of like somebody who's like verbose, like you know a lot about that, and you have a lot of like info. Oh, me, I'm very versed in vor. Oh man, I don't know. Something about that silly little pun is doing it for me. Anyway, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go in here to the Hermit's Lodge. Finally, after all this time. I've been hyping it up, man. Let's see how this how this kind of lives up.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
Yeah, we are here to rob you. What do you got? That's actually so funny. We're here to get this book translated. Max?
We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I have spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
Huh. Yeah, we've come a long way to get Max some peace. Is there anything you can do to help?
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
Ooh. Well, Max just said he was prepared, didn't he?
And I believe he may be right. There is both violence and peace warring inside you, Max. This process would be extremely tenuous for one such as yourself.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
I don't know, Captain. Is this safe? I don't think this is safe.
You can go back to the ship if you're uncomfortable.
I don't want to leave you all on your lonesome. I'll just... Oh, fine, I'll do it.
All right. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense. It's waiting on the table when you're ready to begin.
Sorry, Parvati, I don't mean to peer pressure you into drugs, but I feel like you'd be fun to have along. Oh, okay. Well, let's breathe deeply. Also, games need to stop doing that. They need to stop having the, hey, you can skip this cutscene if you want. Oh.
Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. Haven't you figured out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself?
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have... What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
Y'all see these stars I'm seeing? Gosh, they're pretty. Like shimmers in the sea.
Yeah, if she's a hallucination, why am I seeing her too?
We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated. Perpetrated? I mean, we're being made fools of, aren't we? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that hermit what you get for messing with me.
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out. Always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place. Never looking inside himself.
I hope you'll pardon my interruption, but I think it's because he's unhappy with himself.
Yeah, we came all this way. We ought to at least hear her out.
Thank you. It relieves me to see there's at least one positive influence in my son's life after all these years. Has he told you how he thoughtlessly abandoned us?
Thoughtlessly? How could you say that? I only wanted you and Father to be proud of me. I was going to be the perfect vessel. I was going to be a better... more full of the plan. This here, it's all coming out wrong. The plan, it filled you with a joy I could never feel. I wanted it. And being a laborer made me miserable. I was better than that.
You certainly convinced yourself you were. But don't feel bad. We continually lie to ourselves, weaving stories in a vain attempt to convince us that we are in control of anything. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
Stories are real. If they mean something, if they inspire you to kindness or action, but maybe Max's story about himself is all wrong, and that's why he's so unhappy.
Yeah, your mom's right, Max. Your story blinded you to the truth and landed you in prison.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look where we are, Max. Trusting an unbalanced hermit with your sanity seem rational to you? Yeah, didn't your story push you to study banned works to unlock the secret of the plan? Or the secrets?
No, I just wanted to prove to my parents that damn it. You're right.
Max, you need to lay the past to rest. What happened with your father and I, it's long dead. To attain your goals, you must live in the chaos. Be fine with the chaos. Whether you resist or not, it will take you wherever it wants. More assuredly than even the fictional architect's plan you slave away to prove.
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
This whole thing, it's just a farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right. Hello, Max. What? Who? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am disciplined, controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me?
Yeah, Max, why do you do that? That's so fucking funny to say. No, I'll let him talk.
I don't feel right about this anymore. I need to get out of here. You asked for this. Why are you fighting it? The same reason you always do. Fear of the unknown. Not having control. Is this the answer? Because it sure sounded like an answer that I don't understand. Who are you again? And why do you look like me?
You think he's alright? Should we help him?
Yeah. He's just here looking for the truth.
He's not looking for the truth. He's looking for a new way to organize reality in his head. A new story of the happy you, the contented you, me. That's not... It can't be right. I've only been searching for the answer to the equation, because it will set us free, won't it? How? By removing the need to make any decision, to have your life completely controlled, the illusion of certainty. Your obsession allowed you to avoid the real question. Who are you? I'm Max. Me! I'm real. You can't convince me otherwise. Please don't convince me I'm not.
It's okay, Mr. Vicker. We're here, watching over you. You just ride this out, right?
Yeah, please don't do that. I'm invested in being me.
Your individual self is what's not real. It is simply a concept. By the architect. Architect? How could I have believed in an architect? That's ridiculous. I must be losing my mind completely. What you're saying almost makes sense. We exist inside our thoughts, thinking we're in control. That's it, isn't it? We have no control over anything. It's all lies. How could I not have seen this? But how do we escape ourselves?
Oh man, you're doing great, Max. Do you think the hermit would mind if I throw up in the corner?
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay upright before.
Oh, man. Thankfully, all that talking and arguing ruined my eye. No, what happened?
I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect.
I'm glad you found the answers you were looking for, Max.
In a way. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was asking the wrong questions. I understand so much more now. I see it all. All there is to be experienced, to be lived. Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality. Clinging to the way you want things to be, not enjoying the way they are.
Yeah, there may be something to that. You seem happy, or at least not angry.
I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for. even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
All right, cool. So I'm glad this game exists to teach that if you want to become a good person, you should just drop acid with 2 of your friends, and then confront your dead mother and your imagined perfect version of yourself.
So, have you found your answers?
Not so much found as finally listened.
Yes, it is quite the convoluted maze we build for ourselves.
I'd ask what you both were talking about, but I'm afraid you'd answer.
How right you are. Words are overrated.
I'm tired of the... we should go. I will say it is kind of funny that, like, your character after getting high is just like, oh, fuck, I feel miserable. Which is fair and true, alright? If you ever want to, you know, inhale the sacred fumes, or whatever they're called, technically, you should know, it's a good chance they're just going to make you very tired and very, and very unwell.
Our victory is their defeat.
Alright. So, Max, you all good, partner? You want to chat? Want to chat with, like, maybe somewhat of a pretty background?
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
Yeah, during the experience at the Hermits, you seemed somewhat at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
All right. You wanna know something kind of funny I'm thinking about with the spawning in of the robots? Is I'm like, oh man, this abandoned planet is crazy, but it's only abandoned because I killed all the people who were living here. To be fair, though, the people who were living here saw me and immediately started shooting at me, so who's the real bad guy here? Alright, I didn't see a bunch of people and just start shooting at them randomly. They shot at me first, so I shot back at them and I won. Which is, I think, kind of funny. I don't know, are there any games that really, like, talk about just, like, the statistical improbability of something like that more than, like, Hotline Miami? Because, like, Hotline Miami is such a great game kind of about that, or it's like about that and, like, about a bunch of other things. But, like, Hotline Miami, in part, is, like, about how insane it is what video game characters do, like, in most games. Whereas, like, you die a lot in Hotline Miami. I don't know, maybe you're some sort of god gamer out there who's never died once while playing Hotline Miami. But Hotline Miami is kind of built around the fact that you die a lot, but you respawn, like, instantly. So you, as the player, are able to get through the game without dying because you like know what all the enemies do and you've run through the iteration like a million times. Or not a million, but like probably at most like, 10, 20 times or something along those lines. As you do it over and over again, you learn more. You learn what this person does. You learn what this other guy does. You learn, hey, throw something at the guy who has a gun and then deal with the two other guys and then kill that guy after he gets up, but not before he grabs his gun and shoots you. Like, it's a very interesting sort of game, but like, it's sort of like, it like, the point of it is like showing just how like improbable this scenario is, right? That like you're just some sort of like guy who's able to like instantly react to like anything that happens. I wonder if people have done that. I wonder if people have done like a genuine like no death run of Hotline Miami, where it's like if you die you just gotta start over from the beginning. That would be kind of fun to do. But it's just like insane to think that like, oh yeah, these three people can go to like a planet full of like outlaws and ne'er-do-wells and criminals and people who will murder.
You're anticipating it.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it, embrace it, work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life, and you're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten cell tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me. Just so. Hips square, lean forward a little. It's just equipment, and you're just an engineer using it. Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
You see, this is like a pretty cute scene, but like, I've been with Parvati for a while. She shot plenty of people and monsters. So yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's like cognitive dissonance or anything, but it is like the sort of like, I don't know, I'm trying to come up with a word for it, or the idea that I'm looking for is that there is this like, okay, there we go. There's this like weird sort of idea of okay. But yeah, of like kind of this incongruence of like how the game actually plays and how you like are supposed to treat and feel about the characters, right? Or it's just like, isn't it a little strange and a little odd that it's like, you hang out with all these people, but all these people are like ostensibly murderers. And like you're just here along for the ride. Anyway, now you want to watch me pick out a outfit for Max? That's pretty alright. I kind of like that. I don't really like that. I don't like that. I kind of like that a little bit. I think that is sort of neat. That, nah. This, I don't know, maybe kinda, but not really. That, nah. This also not really. That's funny. That, no. Yeah, I think that. I think it means Pravarti and Max are matching, but hey, I think that's cool. You know, I don't know, Felix. I think I kind of like that for you. But I also kind of like that. I mean, I do kind of like that. Yeah, how's this armor look? Yeah, it doesn't look half bad. But, you know, doesn't give me dialogue skills. I don't care how I look. You rarely see me. So, what's this? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know, I don't know if that's super useful, honestly. Yeah, I think second wind is pretty good. Felix, what do you got? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the case for anyone. So, I'll do that instead. And then Ellie, last but not least. Magic Bulge. Oh, nice. But yeah, if we take a look at my character here, reputation, yeah, revering, and then agreeable. How did I get 3% minus with the iconoclasts? I don't know. It's probably on screen. Oh yeah, you know what it was for? It was for killing Graham. That's what it was for. Fair enough, I guess. And then yeah. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and sleep. Fun.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to ask me something?
No, not particularly.
Captain, I've been thinking. Something about this Harlow guy isn't on the up and up.
Oh. You do kind of say that about everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and say agreed though, but I'll say agreed when I come back. Well, I'll do it now.
Glad it's not just me. The way Harlow is leaning on his revolutionary bona fides, not to mention his knowing Felix back in the day, something about it feels off.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, to be fair, Ellie, you're describing convictions and friendships.
And you're acting like those things are normal.
They are for most people.
Preferences and drinking buddies are normal. Inclinations and acquaintances even. You can fit most of what drives people onto a bit cartridge. The minute someone claims highfalutin notions, they're either lying to you or lying to themselves. Or worse.
Worse?
1 in 1,000 actually means it. Nothing more dangerous than an idealist.
Alright. Interesting. I will say, Ellie is like a fascinating character. Yeah, I will say, I don't know, I do think the game kind of missed its opportunity to do romance, but at the same time I also do like that it doesn't have like any real romance in it. Where it's like, I don't know, it's like, I like Parvati's quest line, where like she wants to be with Junlei, so you help her out for it, and you have to like literally go across the entire galaxy. It's like, that's just like adorable and interesting and fun. It makes sense. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like both, at least like Ellie and Felix, they should be romanceable. Max should definitely be romanceable. I mean, are you kidding me? Listen, not necessarily my thing, but I would get it, you know? It's like, I wouldn't lie to you when I'd be saying he's like the Astarion of this game.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
Kind of, sort of, not really. You know what I mean, though. Where it's like, I don't know, he's sort of like the mean older one. He's not Halsin, right? Sorry, I'm now just comparing them to Baldur's Gate 3 characters. God, this game is making me both really want to play The Last of Us Part 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Two games I think are objectively better than this game, but I think this game is good and holds up on its own merits. You can disagree with me on that if you want, but I don't know, man. I fucking like this game. Like, I'm glad I'm playing this game and I'm not, like, playing Fallout New Vegas. Because I like Fallout New Vegas. I love Fallout New Vegas. But it's like, I've played Fallout New Vegas. I've played that game. And I think it would be fun to replay again, but it's like, I don't think it's necessary. If anything, I'd rather just watch the H-Bomber Guy video on Fallout New Vegas. Because that's a good fucking video and only takes about 2 hours, where, meanwhile, Fallout New Vegas, maybe if I'm playing it, would take like 20 hours, conservatively. And it's like, how long is the Outer Worlds going to take? Probably longer than 20 hours. But am I willing to do that? Oh, heck yeah, I am. So anyway, yeah, Radio Free Monarch now. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna go do, not Friendships Due. I'll do that in a minute. But Star-Crossed Troopers first. I feel like it's only right. Wrong computer. I want to go to this computer, actually. And I want to go to Terra 2. And then as I'm going to Terra 2, I'm going to leave for a minute.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Heyo, what's up? I'm back. And no lie to you, there's like a plane or something overhead that is making like the classic like whistling noise.
The ship used to be much quieter.
It did used to be much quieter, and Nyoka used to not do his weird stuff. I saw her cape like glitch out over here for a second, but yeah. Wow.
Miss Nyoka's so capable, you hardly notice how sad she looks.
Aww. Oh yeah, speaking of which, do I want to give you a new outfit? Meh. Yeah, do I have anything green that would like match that? I don't think I do. I don't know, do you want to head to Byzantium just to like get some new clothes? I kind of want to. Fuck it, to Byzantium we go. Oh yeah, no way. Well, hold on, we're already at Edgewater. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Heyo. Yeah, it's been forever since I've been back here. And by forever, I mean, like, literally not before I, like, literally months ago, whenever I last replayed this game.
I'd wager this is the outpost. Rebecca! Anders! Come on out!
You know, there's a bunch of goons here, right?
Nice work! Everyone all right?
Cool.
Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it. Hey, take a gander. The door's busted. Rebecca? Anders? You in there?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. What did you do?
Oh, Nyoka. I'm so sorry.
Aw. Its display is faded and the buttons are almost entirely rusted, but you can still make out bits and pieces of what looks like Rebecca's final entries. Law helped me, but Anderson was right. We should have never taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind or addled. I don't know what. The towns won't let us walk in without an employment contract. I can't even find someone to let me send a message. For all the capable folk here, we're stuck. Back home, we had to fight for every meal because there was no meals that you didn't make yourself. Here, there's plenty, but nobody's allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life from wherever we can. Anderson is about ready to sign up, offer his life in service to Spacer's Choice, just so he can take a shower. Clara, I hope to the architect this never reaches you, but on the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry. Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for the bits. We didn't take it because Primal sounded cool. We took it because we wanted out. Monarch's a living hell. We were sick of getting sick. Of boiled Raptidon and stinking like sulfur no matter how hard you scrub. Of fighting day in and day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could use the contract money to find a place here, settle down, but this place ain't better. It's just different. We're starving all the same. We never should have left you. Or we never should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. Do better. I miss you, kid. Marauders at the door. Anderson's bled out. I'm on my way. I won't let them get me. Not alive, anyhow. I've seen what those monsters do.
They were... That bitch! They were all set to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Ugh. I'd to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister.
Aww.
At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars. I hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I'm glad. If she were still alive now, it'd break her to know the truth.
She still wants to know, just the same as you did.
Yeah, maybe. I'm used to disappointment. She was still so naive as to let it hurt her every time it happened. Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mana-Queen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on our soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick.
Might do it? I don't think there was anything about the wilderness you didn't know.
That'd be boring. Half the fun in exploring is the fact that you're on an unknown trail. I've never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over Scylla. Let's tear a few apart, shall we? I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
Okay. I murdered like a ton of primals though. Do we have to do that? Alright, fine.
Something you need?
No, nothing. Just a little upset that we have to go all the way over to fucking... scroll all the way up now, come on. I don't know, also, is that the thing about this game, right? Is that, like, it's, like, pretty good, but you also do have to do, like, a lot of reading. Like you have to do, like, a lot of reading for, like, context and, like, deeper meaning. So it's, like, a lot of people were like, oh, man, this game's, like, mid and boring. It's like, yeah, it's because you don't like to read.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Yeah, what's up with the cows? Woolly cow... Why do we have cows?
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Ada, did you order cows?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Wait. Yeah, why the fuck do we have cows? What is up with the cows? Surely that's not like a Felix thing. Maybe it's a Vicar Max thing?
I find myself marveling.
Nope. Huh.
If I have to listen to one more bloody tossball tournament, I will go mad. Or short circuit, rather.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to...
No. Well, maybe.
Clyde's...
Something else.
Yeah, Bob?
Nope. Alright.
Hey, Cap.
Huh. Well, yeah, maybe it's her thing. Maybe, like, they're gonna be used for bait? Why do we have these guys on our ship? Yeah, where's Ellie? Does she know? I don't think she knows.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, oh, okay. I guess we just have cows now. What a strange thing. Well, guess we're heading to Scylla. Wish I had known.
Destination reached. Scylla.
God, that is such a cool poster. Anyway, I'm not sure, but I think it might be a Firefly reference. Never watched that show, though. Oh yeah, that's cool. You just randomly have cows on your ship one day. Hey, I'm not using this gun. I'm using this gun. Yeah, by the way, I was just thinking, are the primals have to be herbivores? So like, do they eat the plants? What do the primals eat? Because like, there's nothing else on here but primals. Do the primals eat other primals? I feel like that wouldn't, like, go well, right? Like, I don't know, maybe this is just, like, an assumption I'm making, but it's like, a species can't sustain itself on itself alone. Like, there's too much energy lost in between, say, like, making a new person and eating a person.
That's the last of them.
Like, it takes way more energy to make a person than it does from, like, than you gain from, like, eating a person, right? Oh, wait, yeah. Let's go over here.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait. What's up?
So, take the glands, please.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's brood to get to the center. We'll set the bait there. Password to the door is Charon.
Yeah, what's Charon?
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed. Rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are.
Yeah, remind me, what's this base again?
It's an old cave system we tried to turn into an encampment. You'll see when we get there.
Well, it's about time. We're going to kill a Manta Queen.
Fucking right we are.
Let's do it. Fun. Man, I will say the loading screens are kind of starting to kill me. To be fair, though, I didn't have to run all the way back here. I could have just immediately done a loading screen. So, I am wasting more of my time than the game is wasting of my time. Which is fair. Which is fair.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Alright, let's go here. Because I want to see if I can talk to Sanjar and Zora. Oh. Hello.
I must thank you for your excellent recommendation regarding Zora. She's most capable. Anyway, what can I do for you?
How are things going Stellar Bay these days?
Quite well. As a matter of fact, Zora is proving most capable. You should see the way she pounds the table and gets straight to the point. It makes for some rather exhilarating meetings. I know I had my concerns initially, but your instincts were right. Zora and her compatriots have become valuable and productive members of our community. And since we're back in the board's good graces, we've got real growth prospects to look forward to. What can I do for you?
So yeah, is Zora here? Oh, Huxley.
Huh?
Okay, I see how it is, Huxley. Oh, there you are, Zora.
It feels thoroughly strange to be allied with an actual corporation. But I gotta admit, it has its perks.
Perks?
Yeah, like, you know, food. They've got a hell of a lot of fish here. One of our guys is allergic. That's a damn shame.
How are you people and Sandra's people getting along?
They're fine. They harass one another. Stooge this, fanatic that. It's all in good fun. No blood yet.
Are you okay working under Sandrar?
Fuck no. But I'm not working under him. I'm working with him for the safety of my people. Big difference, Captain.
Glad it's working out. See ya. Aw. Well, nice. Cool. Well, I'm glad I got to do that.
Whew, here we go. I haven't set foot in here since... Well, I'm ready. Yeah, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Ooh, free stuff. My favorite kind of stuff. Imagine you like make a friend and you like take him back to this like dark, sad place for you, and there's immediately just like, oh, ammo, just mine. Lemon slap, mine. Oh.
Hell of a job. What's up?
Oh, okay. Guess you'll talk about it once we find the other person's body. Cause yeah, it's gotta be Clara, right? Yep.
What's up?
Okay.
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. I'm mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe. The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur. Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building.
You built all this base?
We hauled in steel, hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first. But for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
Must have been a brave kid.
More like attached at the hip to her older sister. Got a kind of strength between them, I suppose. She had a head for numbers. Helped us trade hides for food and materials. Negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name. 1 family. Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong.
You're a family. I'm sorry they're gone, Nyoka.
Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another. Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Get ready!
No, I'm not bleeding now. I'm burning to death. Much different. I'll be... I wasn't sure if I was going to be fine. Turns out I am. So I should maybe take a little huff of that.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
You're welcome.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
Of course. Although I think you should hold on to the medallions.
What? Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
Help remind you of both the good and the bad, not just the bad.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. All right, Captain. Thanks.
Oh. Oh. Between raptidons and women, he died doing what he loved, chasing tail. Rebecca Hodges. At the very least, you came back to us in the end. Opal Opalette. One of the very few who deserved better. Jackson Hayes. His most egregious crime was having the gall to die before me. Clara Hodges. The closest thing to a sister that I ever lost. Well. Alright, I think it's time to leave the sad cave. Kind of a weird thing to look at, just like immediately after that, just, oh, here's a dissected little like mini pterodactyl. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a video game. Oh yeah, I guess now we can talk to Phineas.
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
I'd clap you on the shoulder if I weren't behind a wall of bulletproof glass. I don't know how you did it, but Hiram Blythe just sent me everything I needed. According to Hiram's message, Minister Clark has ordered a suspicious amount of dimethyl sulfoxide. It's almost as if he's hoarding the colony's remaining supply. Typical elitist, hoarding supplies during a time of scarcity. Once I have those chemicals, we can revive the Hope's colonists and put some decent people in charge. So, good news. You're going to Byzantium and stealing those chemicals. Exciting.
Yeah, what was that about Minister Clark?
Aloysius Clark, Minister of Earth. Virtually every colony requires the presence of a Minister of Earth. Clark is complicit in every one of the board's crimes. Whenever the board issues some new decree, you'll find Clark's signature on the dotted line.
Well, just tell me what to do.
Ah, yes, the details. I'm not about to ask you to rampage through Byzantium trading bullets with the board's agents. We'll have to resort to subterfuge. Carmen Imagawa. She's my contact in Byzantium. Meet her at the docks. She'll have all the necessary intelligence you require. I'm giving you my old nav key to Byzantium. You'll need it to land in the Golden City. Remember, you're looking for dimethyl sulfoxide. Big green bubbling vessel with a warning label. I'll take as much as you can find.
Anything I should know about this Carmen Imagawa?
You can trust her if that's what you're asking. Imagawa is the finest special agent in Byzantium that money can buy. My money, anyway.
Oh? Well, yeah, alright. I got it. I feel like I should definitely increase my lockpick. Seems pretty good. I don't know. Shooting through armor seems like a good thing. And now to Byzantium. Because thinking about it, I don't know, it'd probably be convenient because I could do Pravarti's mission there and then go back to the Groundbreaker and then do her mission and then Felix's mission.
I understand we have decided to continue supporting the outlaw scientist, Dr. Phineas Wells.
Okay.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping.
Yeah.
Captain, I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard margins of certainty. I've got a special delivery for Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship.
Sure, send it over.
With alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures.
This sounds fine.
On behalf of HPS, I'd like to remind you that HPS is not responsible for any damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel. Thank you for your patience, and please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
Sure thing.
Can we talk?
Sure. What's up?
Since we're in Byzantium, there's something I've been meaning to do.
What's that?
I haven't actually talked to my folks in a while. Shocking, right? Anyway, it's probably about time I paid them a visit. Given the dangerous life I lead, they've got to be worried sick.
Of course, just let me know how I can help.
Whoa, let's calm down. I'm not asking for a favor or anything. I'm just suggesting we stop by when we're in the neighborhood. See, I'm originally from Byzantium, born and raised. I know that probably comes as a big surprise.
Really? I never would have guessed.
This is why I have to see them. They'll hardly recognize me.
It's so funny that I read like a lot of the responses to Ellie as sarcastic and she doesn't register them as sarcastic. I don't know if they are supposed to be sarcastic or not, but it's like maybe it is genuine. Like, really? I never would have guessed. But like I read that as like, really? I never would have guessed. It's also so funny to be like this. I'm proud of you, Ellie. Of course you should reconnect with your parents.
Reconnect is a strong word. And, I was thinking you'd come too.
Okay, we'll go.
Great. And when we get there, draw out your rough edges a bit. If you've got an outfit you haven't washed in a while, maybe one with some blood stains, wear that one.
What?
Oh, and help yourself to the good snacks and put your feet on the coffee table. Mother hates that.
It's almost like you want me on my worst behavior.
That's the idea. Anything else?
You have something to say about chasing down the dimethyl sulfoxide?
I sure hope you negotiated for a raise with this Phineas guy.
Why do you say that?
Ever notice how this job gets bigger and more dangerous every time he calls in? He's asking a lot, Captain. Makes me wonder what your angle is.
Yeah, if he's trying to do good for the colony, I don't want to help.
I knew a doctor like him once. He had a patient complaining of ankle pain, so he amputated the man's foot. Wasn't even the right one. Point is, good intentions don't count for shit. And nothing's more dangerous than a crusader with a cause. Besides, none of this is your mess, so why go dirtying your hands with it?
Look, listen, I get you're a rebel without a cause, but you don't have to be like the antithesis to like, oh, this person has ideas and convictions. That's dangerous and scary. Though I feel like that is like a rich person take of like, hey, listen, it's better to just be like aimless and anarchistic, anarchist. To like rebel against your parents than it is to like believe in things. Because it's the right thing to do.
Hate to say it, but the right thing rarely pays well. The board's put a bounty on his head, and they've got more than enough bits to pay it. I've got no love for the corporations, but they know how to take care of their people. The ones at the top, anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going to become some corporate lackey. The board's corrupt. That one's so much funnier.
Everyone is. The board just pays the best. I know you want to save the day, but don't forget to look after yourself. No one else out here's going to.
Aw, Ellie, I didn't know you cared.
Hey, don't get any ideas. I'm just making sure you last long enough to pay me at the end of this. Anything else?
What can you tell me about Byzantium? I mean, we're here anyway.
It's like one of those stuffy art gallery pieces. Looks okay from far off, but once you get close, you realize it's just some mismatched shit everyone's agreed to overpay for. Even the bribes are overpriced.
Why'd you leave?
The real question is, why didn't I leave sooner? There's all these invisible rules, and everyone spends all their energy just trying not to break them.
What do you mean?
I was a top-tier surgeon, but I could hardly open a pack of gauze without 10 people signing off first.
So you had to deal with red tape? What of it?
That's no way to live. People call Byzantium the jewel of Halcyon, but really, it's just paste. Everything's polished and bureaucracy. Take a close look and you'll see it's deader than anywhere else in the colony.
So anything I should know?
Don't trust anyone, don't touch anything, and whatever you do, don't show your teeth when you smile.
Why not?
People are extremely competitive about cosmetic dentistry. It can get ugly.
Must have been interesting growing up there.
Interesting like a colonoscopy. I trained as a surgeon. More my folks' idea than mine, but I made the best of it.
spare me. Your parents nudged you into a lucrative job where you could help people.
Hey, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Didn't help that most of my actual work was tightening calves and firming up chins. Turns out Byzantines are more concerned with having square shoulders and a good profile than, well, anything else.
Well, enough about Byzantium.
That's what I've been saying.
Wait, it's in the cargo hold. Oh, so it's here. Oh, fun. Oh.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Huh. I wonder how this scene plays out if you just have, like, if you have nobody. It's just like none of this happens, right? And just immediately go to Ada, what's up with this? You just randomly take into the kitchen to listen to it? Oh, man. Well, you know, nice of him to share the tip.
Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Who was this guy, Ada?
He was an old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
Oh, really? I thought he lost his arm gambling.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Sounds promising.
This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
You mean luck?
Luck does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Cool. I didn't know that was going to be the DLC. I thought that was like, oh, hey, here's like something to get you into Byzantium and nobody will question you twice. The ones who walk away from Gorgon. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the city and the stars. Erendos? Formerly known as Non-Incorporated Area 17, the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve is a relatively undeveloped island that showcases something about something. Isn't that neat? Fun. Street access, retirees. Well, I feel like the person I'm looking for has to be like immediately here, right?
It's not gonna fix itself.
Don't we have repair drones for that kind of thing?
This was a repair drone.
You know, it's kind of funny. I currently have like 3 people who have never been here before. To be fair, I don't know if anyone other than Ellie has been here before. Well. Okay. Wait, yeah, what's going on with the retirees? Why is it just like a bunch of people waiting around?
The law's really looking out for me.
Once I'm retired, I'm gonna drink all the zero-G I can handle.
So wait, you're not actually retired?
Once I'm retired, I'm gonna drink all the zero-G I can handle.
A UDL security attendant is always prepared. You must think you're pretty tough. I bet I could take you.
Oh, thanks.
You must think you're pretty tough. I bet I could take you. Move along.
Okay. So nobody here wants to talk to me?
It feels like I've been waiting in line forever.
All my hard work's finally paid off.
I don't know, it like $50, like right behind there is just like a murder chamber. Finally, some good elevator music.
Why can't something exciting happen around here for once?
Nothing wrong with stability. It means everything's running like clockwork.
Don't you ever want a little fun? Maybe see a marauder ship get blown to bits overhead?
What a thing to say. Everyone knows marauders can't fly.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, with the million-bit smile. How'd you like to make it worth 10 million?
Yeah?
Kid, you got presence. Natural magnetism, know what I mean?
Yeah, I like where this is going.
Tell you what, you're gonna like it a whole lot more once we start talking bits. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation?
I consider myself freelance.
Fresh, natural talent. I know it when I see it. Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
Just tell me what you're offering.
I'm making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But we still need a star. And I think you got the chops.
Ah! Captain! You're gonna be in pictures!
Already got an entourage, huh? Way to get ahead of the game. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
I'm in.
Terrific. We're holding auditions at the studio. Head to Odeon Pictures and take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
Well, I mean, now I gotta drop absolutely everything.
Try Anti-Cleos. It's better than nature.
So much wasted money here. Decadence ain't gonna save you when the beasts get through the walls.
You think I'd get arrested if I climbed up on that to get a look at the gearings?
CNP Borst Pockets can be macrowaved in 2.5 seconds. Borst Pockets.
I'm afraid I can't come down anymore, my good man. I'd have to request a counter waiver, and you know how dreadful the paperwork is. Don't I ever, my dear fellow. Why, I spent 3 hours filing a discussion authorization just to commence our little tete-a-tete. How we suffer in the name of commerce.
Oh man, this seems fun. I want to go to the Bureau of Exploration. Seems like a very exciting place. Hello.
Sorry, but we don't provide directions.
Then what the fuck do you do?
Welcome to the Bureau of Exploration. We're not currently offering any tours. Sorry, but we don't provide directions.
Well, then what is provided here?
Well, you're obviously not from around here. I don't believe I've ever seen visitors in the Bureau before, come to think of it.
Yeah, what gave it away?
If you were from around here, you'd probably be off enjoying yourself in Prosperity Plaza, not poking around the Bureau. Alonso Vallejos. Extraordinarily pleased to make your acquaintance, and so on and so forth. I'm currently operating a sightseeing tour of sorts. Think of it as a guided journey across Halcyon. Would you be interested in a trial run?
Sure.
Glad you asked. Our tour guides you across some of the most picturesque and breathtaking sights around Halcyon. We've placed some beacons across a series of locations around Halcyon. All you have to do is follow the beacons to adventure. That slogan's a work in progress. So, what do you think? Are you interested?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Outstanding! Here, you'll need this special triangulating device. Think of it as a wireless compass, pointing the way to the next beacon. When you find a beacon, this device records your discovery and directs you to the next stop on your tour. Find every beacon, finish your tour, and come back here to claim your commemorative hat. Simple!
All this for a hat? Hell yeah. Alright, fuck that acting thing I was gonna do. Now I have to find... Yeah, all Halcyon in a day. Yeah, is the thing just like the actual mission? Yeah, I just realized I was like, oh, I thought you were gonna have to like equip something. And you like look down at it and it's like, oh, go this way. But no, you just you hit the quest button and then you just follow the quest marker.
My dear fellow, you've no idea how our production has suffered. Why, the loafers working our factory lines are practically robbing us. It's even worse for us, my good man. Our workers, if one can call them that, keep losing fingers. How are we to make a bit? Wretched, isn't it?
What a bunch of great guys. What a good bit too. My good man, can you believe it?
Free sliced bread. It tastes fresh because it was.
All those poor people keep complaining about being poor rather than working to make me money. Ridiculous. I'm supposed to get money for nothing, and they're supposed to work for basically nothing. It's how it's worked for a millennium. Where's this trying to direct me? Onto, like, the grass? Journal. All Halcyon in a day. Okay, so you locate a series of beacons. I don't feel like I have anything. Alright, I'm going back to the acting thing. Acting. Where do I do that?
Spacers to
That's just like lying for fun, right? Sounds like a blast.
I tell you what.
All right.
Rizzo's
How does
not
that sound?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk into you like that. Oh my goodness. Ruth Bellamy? I simply adore your work.
We've been over this already. You can't rehearse running into Ruth Bellamy. It's not going to work.
Fine, fine. What about this? Oh, my stars! It's Halcyon Helen? May I have your autograph?
Now you just sound like a crazed fan, which I suppose is not far from the truth.
These people are fun.
We're not gonna do this, are we? Promise me.
What, act? What are we not gonna do?
Where are we headed?
Oh, are you talking about Gorgon? Yeah, we'll do Gorgon, but not now.
Great, you made it. Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
Got it.
We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
I can work with that.
See, I knew you'd get it. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
Well, well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late. All of this Settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
Oh, man. Joke's on you, idiot. Those crates are just decoys.
They are? What an unexpected twist. You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Are we on camera now? Because I really don't care to be.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axejack, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Oh, man. I'm going to remain stoically silent.
I see you haven't changed a bit, Steele. I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
Exude wordless fury.
Yes, even you are powerless this time, Steele.
This what passes for entertainment around here? They ought to try tossing back a Spectrum Red and going rapt hunting. Someone's bound to lose an eye. It'll be a riot.
Hey, no one told me we were giving critics an early look. I gotta focus, okay? I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Ooh. Oh, man. Say nothing but make your eye twitch a little.
Speechless, I see. It is a flawless plan. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers because this is the end for you.
Let's see you try.
Line. Never mind, I think that's scene. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
Cut! That was interesting, kid. Real novel take. Let's take 5.
Alright, cool.
There's my star.
Oh.
Walk and talk with me.
Can we do that? I don't think that's a feature in this game. We kind of just like stand still and talk. It's a Fallout-like.
Hey, listen, I appreciate what you tried there. We've got to review your footage before we make a final decision, though.
Okay.
Here, take this for making the trip down here. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Nice. I got a trophy. I really haven't done that mission. I swore I did that mission. Oh, I don't want the board to like me. I suppose it doesn't matter. I don't know. I didn't have most of the skills to do, so I just stood there silently. I thought it would be kind of funny.
Rizzo's Purpleberry Budge, a soft sour candy shell around a sweet purpleberry flavored center. Suck it, chew it, you can do it.
It's like the game keeps telling me, just shoot those things.
Today marks a monumentous occasion in the course of Halcyon history. After a deep and thorough examination of our budgets, revenue streams, and predictive models, we are publishing our yearly success report. Profits are soaring, promotions abound. Thanks to your continued hard work, Halcyon is healthier and more productive than ever. In the coming months, Byzantium will be sure to see the many rewards reaped from your diligent labor. Once we nail down the details, I can't wait to share what's in store. For now, my friends, keep up the hard work.
Sure, I expected that to be funnier. Yeah, I want to do this one.
Is it me, or could each of these homes fit all of Edgewater inside? Cannery and all.
No, yeah, it's pretty big.
The Emerald Vale plant is back to full production. There's something to be thankful for.
Oh, thank goodness. Also, I'm not gonna lie, she said plant, and I was like, oh yeah, it's good that the plant is like productive again. And I was thinking of like, you know, an outdoor plant.
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of her?
For the last time, access to Byzantium is impossible without a proper nav key. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to be somewhere else. Anywhere else.
How splendid. Another rung leech wandering through the streets of Byzantium. Why, just this morning I thought to myself, as lovely as the gardens are, what they really need is more greasy vagrants frolicking through them. And here you are, frolicking.
Hell yeah. Gracefully, I might add.
Admittedly. Now if only you could gracefully take a shower, preferably in whatever hovel you came from. Honestly, what is the board thinking letting so many of your ilk into the city proper? It's madness.
What's wrong with more people coming to Byzantium?
What's wrong? It erodes the very pillars of our society. Merit, decorum, personal hygiene. This city is meant for us, the system's finest. We earned its luxuries. But now we are overrun with the unworthy and the ungrateful, and this early retirement nonsense is making it even worse.
What's early retirement?
The worst thing to happen to Halcyon. A contest that gives even the lowliest and most inefficient workers a chance to live in Byzantium. By simply winning a lottery, those early retirees get an exclusive district of Byzantium to themselves. No one else is even allowed to go there. Tell me, how is that fair?
Yeah. I like how I'm not smart enough to point out that, like, it's probably just, like, fraud. I don't know. Life's not fair.
Well, it should be if you pay enough. It's not right. I deserve to see any district I please. Why, if it weren't guarded, I'd... You know, you look like you've been shot at before. What say I hire you to investigate this travesty, and you get paid to do so?
Beats standing around and talking to aristocrats anyway.
Yes. Listen to your... What is that person's job exactly? Are they your secretary? Personal masseuse? Or do you just keep them around as a mobile armrest? Well, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you think this is a fabulous arrangement, and you'd be thrilled to lend me your services. Aren't you?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Consider yourself employed, Vagrant. I hear the chosen retirees all enter the retirement district via the port landing pad, but it's completely locked down. You'd never get in that way. Unless, of course, you had a wealthy, beautiful benefactor of impeccable social pedigree, which you do. How fortunate for you. These codes will get you past the lockdown. Oh, and don't worry about subtlety. I don't care how you deal with security, just correct this injustice at all costs.
How did you get these access codes?
The same way anyone gets anything here, of course. I made friends with the right people. Bits might earn you a place in Byzantium, but that means everyone here has little need for more of them. For favors like this, you need to spend... let's call it social capital. Now, do we have any further business, or are you just here for the repartee?
If the board isn't supposed to let people into the city, how'd you get here?
I earned my place here, just like everyone else. My grandfather was the CIO at Tile, you see.
What's a CIO?
Chief Idea Officer. He came up with all the best ideas for their products. You know the font they use for Stogie Slims? That was him. Well, he described the idea of it to their font development team, then picked it from a list of choices, but that's basically the same thing. It was a very long list.
What other ideas did he come up with?
Let's see. He picked the colors they included in rainbow chips. No one else wanted purple, but he insisted. Everyone loves the purple ones. And you know how the Cosmic Smokes logo has an eye in the middle of a heptagon? He said that one came to him in a dream. He was a true visionary, so far ahead of his time.
Wait, but what did you do to earn your place here?
I just told you. My grandfather made millions of bits as CIO, and I earned them from him.
Inheriting bits isn't the same as earning them.
Of course it is. Wealth is the most visible, objective measure of success. And success isn't given to you, it's earned. My grandfather taught me that. If you have wealth, you're successful, and if you're successful, you must have earned it. Honestly, it's a simple concept.
I see, thanks.
You're welcome.
I should go. Also, hello.
Today's trends are tomorrow's trash.
True. She's right with that one.
Today's trends are tomorrow's trash.
Whoa, spot on, man.
You have a rather exotic presence. A new Auntie Cleo's facial mask, perhaps? Or experimental pheromones?
It's actually so funny that you just show up and everyone's like, yeah, what's going on with you? Are you doing like a like a crazy marketing stunt. Billingsley's House of Inebriation. Could go in there. But I think I'm fine.
Into Bachmeyer lately?
Now that he's posted at the HHC, he's too good for the rest of us grunts.
Maybe we lose some of his gear in the sewers. That'll take him down a peg.
You have a rather exotic presence. A new Auntie Cleo's facial mask, perhaps? Or experimental pheromones?
Yeah, you have a baby canid. That's crazy.
I've always loved that sculpture.
It's an orrery, and you say that every time.
It's strange, though. I thought Byzantium was the center of Halcyon.
That's a figure of speech.
I know that.
Oh, look at that.
I love Byzantium. Where else are you going to find art, culture, working toilets?
I'm sure other colonies have cities like this.
But those are so far away. I'm talking about Halcyon.
In that case, thank the law we've got the chairman and the minister to keep the rabble at bay.
You, with the hips, over here. Let me take a closer look at you. Don't speak. Hold that posture for a moment while I admire you. You have a natural contrapposto, my dear. The way you rest your weight against your hip suggests a certain rugged charisma possessed only by the mighty primal and the well-traveled spacer. Splendid. I love it.
You can tell all that by the way I'm standing?
Your walk, your posture, the cut of your clothes. You carry yourself with the bearing of a noble, but you dress like a barbarian. How deliciously outre. I'm Celeste Jolicoeur, and you, my dear, are exactly what Byzantium needs.
Yeah, it's like you read my mind.
Darling, you and that brutish swagger of yours have been on my mind the moment you stepped into my studio. I'm working on a new line of clothing that will shock this city to its core, and I'd like your help. What do you say, my dear? Care to make history with me?
Sounds like fun. Count me in.
Marvelous! You and I are gonna wake this city up like a cold splash of wine to the face. What I need is a survey of the outside world. What does the common laborer wear? How do the wild-eyed madmen of Monarch dress themselves? I've heard rumors, but I require samples. Also, I expect you to model for me.
What's the benefit of seeing me wear it?
My dear, fashion is a performance art. An outfit without a body is like an instrument without a player. I'll need you to model for me the following: the apparel of an iconoclast, the armor of a marauder, and a full ensemble of spacer gear, helmet included. And when I say spacer gear, I mean an outfit worn by real spacers. None of that garbage spacer's choice pedals. You have the bearing and demeanor of a born model. You're going to absolutely murder this job.
I'll see what I can do.
Fabulous! I can't wait to see what you dredge up.
Well, can I buy something? Ooh. I mean, I do kind of feel like I just gotta buy everything, don't I? It's not even that expensive. That does look pretty cool. But anyway, I should dress like a like an iconoclast, which I think I have to do by doing this. Ooh, fancy.
I can't wait to see those outfits. What can I...
Yeah, where am I supposed to find spacer gear?
If I were an enterprising spacer in need of a wardrobe, I'd probably head to the Groundbreaker.
Yeah, let's do that.
Goodness, look at those atrocious contours. The sheer brutality of its design offends the senses and shocks the mind into a state of palpable excitement. I adore it! 2 outfits remain. I can't wait to see what you'll bring me. Something shocking, I hope. I can't wait. What can I...
Well, I don't know. For now. I'll just wear this.
I can't wait to see... What can I...
My engineer's going on a date, and she needs a fine outfit.
You don't gotta be so forward about my reasons, Captain.
Let me get a good look at you. Turn around, please, darling. My word. Such muscular shoulders. You're a vision, dear.
I am no such thing, ma'am.
Nonsense. You're absolutely lovely. Chin up now. I have just the thing for you. Let me do a back-of-the-envelope calculation. Materials, labor, licensing and copyright. There.
Oh, man. Yeah, she's an engineer. You think she can afford that? She needs to impress her true love.
Love? That's the ultimate luxury, darling. Love. Oh, gracious me.
I don't get why that's funny, ma'am.
Oh, my cherub. Who woos for love anymore? That's so... precious. All right, Captain. Here is the absolute best I can do for you.
Deal.
There are some things I simply cannot skimp on, darling. Such a lovely young lady deserves the best. Now stand back. Back! I'll enter the settings and get these machines spinning. You'll be broke to bespoke in merely an hour. And there we are, my darling girl. I wish you a splendiferous evening. And if you don't mind my asking, have you any interest in modeling?
What? Oh, no, ma'am. All them eyes staring at me? I couldn't. No way, no how. I get scared just thinking on it.
I wish you weren't so shy, my Violet. You truly are beautiful. I hope your date sees that as clearly as I. For you, anything.
Have you been outside Byzantium?
Outside Byzantium? Of course not. There's nothing for me outside Byzantium.
You said, yeah, you're sending me all around, or all over Halcyon.
Yes, and I'm terribly grateful you've agreed. Look, darling, I don't belong outside Byzantium any more than a fish belongs on the land. Anyway, I'm quite certain Byzantium wouldn't last 3 days without me. I'd return to a smoking ruin of hideous fabrics and mismatched colors.
Well, you said that was exactly what Byzantium needs. What do you mean?
Byzantium has lost its élan vital. Everything about this city is so dreadfully stale. I want to make people uncomfortable the way you do. You're an outsider. You clearly don't belong in Byzantium, and yet you strut about, doing as you please.
Never heard of a tailor who wants to make people uncomfortable.
I'm not some common buttonmonger, darling. I'm an artist. It's my job to make you uncomfortable.
I see. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
Huh. Yeah, what? Why is the Duchess not on sale? I would buy that. Fedora, red banded. Well, I bet you there's some good clothes behind there.
I can't wait. What can I do for...
Yeah, you really don't have more. I guess it's time to travel to Groundbreaker. Oh yeah, also I gotta see this outfit. Do I not have it?
Dead center. Next round's on you.
Shh, the captain's coming. Put your gun away. Act casual.
Oh, yes. This'll about do. That's a mighty clean weapon. Yep. Ain't no call for a closer inspection by anybody.
Something on your mind?
No, nothing. Oh yeah, so what are the things? Oh yeah, Marauder. Do Marauder pretty easy. Just in case the other one doesn't work. Oh, did I just take like a whole bunch and not realize it? No. Huh. It's definitely a spacer helmet. Alright. Oh man, loading screens. Aren't they fun? I just looked down. Your loading tip could be here. Your loading screen tip. Alright.
Remember that stranger I saw in the school?
Oh yeah, I feel like this is pretty Spacer.
I can't. What can?
Well, that's not. Maybe this?
I can't wait. What can?
Huh.
I can't. What can...
Wait, this is Spacer as hell. Alright, well fine then. Marauder.
Oh, how grotesque! I always suspected the dramas did no justice to real marauders. Their armor is so much more hideous in person. One outfit left. Do hurry, my dear. The bird of inspiration is about to take flight.
Yeah, what is Spacer
If
gear
I
to
were an
you?
enterprising spacer in need of a wardrobe, I'd probably head to the Groundbreaker.
Okay. Well, dang it, I still don't have the right thing.
CNP, I can't believe...
And I'm going to break my legs over it, apparently.
It's not forced. It's unbelievable. Anti-Cleon's antibiotics. Take comfort in knowing that anything antibiotics cannot stop will probably kill you.
I just realized this would probably be pretty funny. Well, it's less funny and more cool. Man, I freaking love elevator music. It's so great. I don't know what it is, but elevator music every time fills me with joy and wonder.
That's what we really need, you know?
More of you standing in my light?
A repair drone that repairs itself.
Alright, anyway, I gotta go find a work vest 7. That's what Spacer's gear is. To be fair, I guess I should have taken more options. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Huh. Yeah, well, do I really not have like a spacer outfit? Alright, I'm taking all those. Oh god, should I just go to... Kinda thinking I just go to... Groundbreaker. Alright, you know what? I go here. If I can't do it, then I just, I go ahead and investigate the retire area, or the retired folk area. Because I'm pretty sure you're just going to walk in there. It's just going to be like a pit that like falls down into like fire. It's just going to be like a lava pool. You go into a place, the floor opens up, and then it just kills you.
I can't wait. What can...
Oh yeah, I forgot to put on the outfits. Yeah, let's just try this.
Like a star, darling. Square your shoulders. Hand on your hip. Eyebrow cocked. Yes. Perfect. My heart is all aflutter. Yes, that's it. I have it. I know exactly what we're doing. Brace yourself, my dear. We're going to call this style Barbarian Chic. The saucy confidence of a spacer. The raw contempt of an iconoclast. The brutish musk of a marauder. And the pièce de résistance. Monster leather.
Monster leather? Is fashion catching up to sensibility at last?
1 part Mantiqueen chitin, 3 parts hide from a raptidon's flank, and let's say, 8 strips of primal leather. No, make that 10.
Okay, I'll get it done.
My dear, I have the highest confidence in you.
Yeah, can I not just say I have all that stuff on me?
The sooner you find... What can I...
Do I not have all that stuff on me? I gotta put my actual outfit back on. Alright, hold on.
Oh, can you believe this outfit? It's so handsome, I'm almost afraid to touch it. Well, I guess that's everything then. After all this time, I just have to actually do it now. You know, there's a part Junlei's been looking for to fix up the air cyclers. They only carried them on big colony ships, like the Hope.
Oh man, Parvati, making every little thing perfect won't change Junlei's feelings.
I know. For a while, it felt like everything I did was a little bit of help. And it meant I didn't have to ask her to be mine. Not yet. Not for real. Next time we dock with Groundbreaker, I'm doing it. I'll send June a message and ask her over. Oh, this is real scary, Captain. I'm grateful for all you done.
Alright, cool. So yeah, what is the outfit? I know, I definitely didn't get to see it. Alright. Well. I'm losing my mind. There we go. I was like, what? Where's my outfit? Alright, that was incredibly inconvenient.
I love Byzantium.
Captain, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just broke my leg. It's cool. We all break our legs every now and then because we're impatient and we just jump off a balcony.
Think I can hit that mechanical down there?
You'll get in trouble.
No, I won't. I'll blame it on you. Wouldn't it be something to see an Earth assault cruiser land here?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way one would fit.
Oh, it's here.
That's the last of them.
Finally. Is it just me, or are we getting more and more retirees lately?
Not just you. Felt like a damn factory worker these last few months. Oh well. Nothing a few drinks won't cure. Come on, let's go hit up Bijou's.
Can't. They're closed. Someone saw a sprat in there.
Bijou's too? Damn. What's this city coming to?
Oh, hey, that's cool, guys. Why don't you go ahead and leave?
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
So what if all those MSI suits made it on Monarch this whole time? I could do it. Easy.
Yeah, I'll transition to the early retirement district.
Welcome to the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. You, the lucky few, have been selected to spend the rest of your days living the high life in your own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falskowood collection. Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injuries, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occur during the assembly process. After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home. Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants, like CNP's Blazing Borscht Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can-Crunch Cereal Buffet? Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero G Brew by Spacer's Choice. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you, although in the early retirement district, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary for the entirety of your stay, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation. You won't have to spend a bit. So relax, grab a refreshment from one of our vending machines, and enjoy our specially constructed welcome center. While you're here, be sure
Oh
to
my
check
god,
out
how long do you
displays
go
for some
on
fun
for?
facts
I just
about
want to
the
like
early
read all the
retirement
shit
program
and you're still
selection process.
talking.
Then, once you're ready, enter the elevator at the end of the hall and leave your troubles behind. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations.
Yeah, I get it. This thing is gonna
Halcyon
kill me.
Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center.
Oh, is this just on a loop?
You, the lucky few,
All
have
right.
been selected to spend.
You're special. Oh, early retirement fun fact number 1. You're special. Each month, hundreds of thousands of workers apply to the early retirement program from across the Halcyon system. That doesn't just include workers on Terra 2, but those who live on the Groundbreaker or Hephaestus as well. Even after weeding out undesirable or unqualified candidates, only 2.3% of these entrants are selected for early retirement. I sure hope you bragged to your neighbors before you left. Way to overcome the odds, champ.
The rest of your days living the highlight.
We're sure that you had a wonderful time completing your early retirement application forms, but we know that even something like paperwork can get a little old after 87 pages. Fortunately, we're pleased to inform you that your hard work was all worth it. By knowing details like your shoe size, blood type, and dental history, we can properly customize your early retirement just for you. Every detail will be tweaked and adjusted to fit your unique needs, just like how Hammersmith weapons are built to fit each customer's personal style of combat. What you want, Hammersmith.
In your own
Is there really a point to advertising if you're going to kill all these people? It's just kind of what they do. It's just like, oh yeah, we got to throw in an advertisement. Did you know the early retirement selection system is the most rigorous, cutting-edge lottery system in the entire galaxy?'s how it works. Each candidate's name is printed on a plastic ball. The plastic ball is placed in an advanced turbo incalculator with thousands of others. A team of advanced automechanicals operate a complex series of pulleys at random. The balls are funneled through the big word into another word tube. They're launched at a specially designed accuracy matrix. The first ball that aligns with the center of the accuracy matrix is the winner for the day. By using this method, the Halcyon Holdings Corporation ensures that all early retirees are selected with complete impartiality and minimum collateral damage.
You'll be whisked away to your very...
The Early Retirement Center is the safest place in the entire system. Not a single crime is committed within its walls since its construction. Wow. This is all thanks to the hard work of the men and women in black and white Universal Defense Logistics. Each day, UDL Security protects the citizens of Byzantium, shielding them from harm. No dissidents run wild under their watch. So rest easy, early retirees. You're under the watchful eye of UDL Security, whether you're out and about or relaxing at home. UDL is watching you.
Penthouse, furnished
Here in Byzantium, automechanicals will make your life cleaner, easier, and more efficient, just as they do in the rest of the city. Teams of automechanicals regularly sweep through the streets of the early retirement district to give it that classic Byzantium sheen. But that's not all. They'll attend to your personal needs as well. Want to order a drink? They'll bring right up to your table. Make a mess in your new penthouse? They'll clean it up for you. Why, they'll even carry your luggage once it has been cleared by security and released from our customs warehouse, of course. So, if you see 700 pounds of steel lumbering towards you, don't panic. You probably just dropped one of your Happy Dale Farms woolly curds. Whoops, don't worry. I'm sure it's still good.
by 24/7 Furniture.
The Early Retirement Program is the personal brainchild of Minister of Earth Alois Clark, endorsed by Chairman Charles Rockwell. Mr. Clark and Chairman Rockwell share a vision that every worker in Halcyon has a fair chance to experience the beauty and luxury of Byzantium. So, before you step onto that elevator and embrace your retirement, remember to say, "Thank you, Minister Clark. You wouldn't be here without him." I should have started doing that sooner. Way easier to read like that.
Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injuries, psychological...
Jesus fucking Christ. Before beginning your new life in Byzantium, our safety regulations require you to consent to the following. You hereinafter referred to as the employee consent to the rules and regulations of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. Hereinafter referred to as Center, the employee confirms they have read and understood the rules of the Center as written in Article 3, Section 5, Clause 27 of the Early Retirement Welcome Packet. The employee also confirms they received this packet en route to the center. In the unlikely event of injury, death, or the loss of personal items, the employee assumes all liability for the incident. The Halcyon Holdings Corporation and its subsidiaries bear no responsibility for the incident and offer no compensation. Should the center recover any lost or stolen goods, the employee must retrieve them within 48 hours, or the goods will be forfeit. If the employee is having second thoughts about living out out the rest of their lives in unparalleled luxury, then they may exit this terminal and return to the center's landing bay. There, the employee may turn in their winning early retirement ticket and await the next outbound transport. Don't worry, that ticket won't go to waste. It'll be given to another deserving worker to keep the center's inbound population at ideal levels. Otherwise, if the employee is ready to begin the final leg of their early retirement journey and enjoy the center enjoy all the center has to offer, please select I consent. I feel like I got all the way through that and I fucked it up at the end. But yeah, I consent. Oh, I didn't read that. Congratulations.
Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants?
I did it. I signed up to
CMP's
like do a
Blazing
Hunger
Horse
Games.
Barbecue or Rizzo's all-you-can-crunch.
Are you guys ready
cereal
for a
and
Hunger Games? I'm betting it's a Hunger Games. I thought it was just going to be like a giant pit into hell, which it still might be. We might be going into hell right now. But it might also be a Hunger Games, so you gotta look out for that. Right? I'm not crazy. It's gonna be a Hunger Games. You're gonna get there and it's gonna be like, hey, listen, kill each other for sport. Yeah, see? Well, not quite a Hunger Games. More so just a,
Nope, not having this. I've lived through too many Marauder ambushes in my life to die by a trap built by a corporate pencil pusher.
Oh, okay, so it's just me by myself. That's fun. Also, I'm surprised they didn't just call this, like, Retirement Center 11, because it's obviously, like, a Fallout 11 reference to Fallout New Vegas. I should have called that out sooner. That's an obvious connection to make. Would have been way better if it was the Hunger Games, though, right? I mean, it's essentially a Hunger Games, but just versus a bunch of robots, which makes it less interesting. That's why I also think it's a really funny thing. It's like, I almost think it should have leaned more into it, where it's like, oh, hey, if you want to give up your ticket, you can. Give it up to one of your kids. Go on. Or something like that. Of like, well, if you don't want it, then we'll send it to your next, to your nearest relative. But yeah, also, by the way, I can't see how this is, like, profitable for the company. To T&L customer service, I would like to formally request a refund on my new T&L shock cannon. You advertise it as the most reliable tool for disabling rude or disobedient auto mechanicals. But if you load it with an energy cell that is covered in your own blood, it misfires. I've used T&L weapons exclusively for 7 years. But if this matter is not resolved, then you'll have lost another customer. You will also have lost another customer if I die, so you better hope I can get this blood back into my body. What a way to go out. Being like, hey, fucking shot cannon didn't work after I got my blood soaked in it. Alright, well, cool. Well, let's see what's behind here. Oh, I could have disabled the auto mechanics. Well. Oh, to the maintenance tunnels. I'm getting to the bottom of this fucking Yeah, we're cool.
Threat level neutralized.
This is also like a fucking vault. Ah, Prosperity Plaza. I made it. There's a workbench. That's neat. Oh. Huh, interesting. There's got to be more around here, right?
System.
Everyone all right?
I'm doing great.
I usually just kick them down.
Be free, sprats. Roam wild. Go forth. Cause havoc. Be space rats. That's why they're called sprats. Space rat. Sprat.
Processing.
Can't get past that armor. Everyone all right?
Ooh, ionized paper knife. That's probably mediocre. Yeah. Well, I found a thing.
the beginning that action is not what do you think you're doing.
Nothing at all.
This worker is entirely lawful.
Oh, whatever. I don't care. Hello.
Oh, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Nothing. Nothing. Why? Does it look like I'm up to something? Laws, I knew it! You got me. I'm caught, aren't I?
Yeah. Look, whatever's going on, maybe I can help.
I work in the lab at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Some of my sprats went missing, but it's not my fault, okay? Maybe I let them out more often than regulations allow, but they need to stretch their little legs. And so what if I occasionally forgot to latch their cage? Everyone gets a little distracted now and then.
Okay. Just tell me what happened.
They escaped, and before I could coax them back, they'd made their way to the maintenance tunnels. Even if I did dare go down there, they're among all the common sewer sprats and exterminator mechanicals.
I could look for your sprats.
Really? In that case, take this collection crate. 6 of my little ones are down there, but don't worry, you can easily tell them apart from common sewer sprats. They have intelligent eyes, an agreeable yet reserved demeanor, and a fondness for hiding. Also, they're white rather than green. Please, do take care, and do mind the exterminator mechanicals. If the worst should happen to my little darlings, well, I still want their bodies. For science, of course.
Yeah, what are the maintenance tunnels for?
Well, to maintain things, of course. Like big, humming machine things with gears. And pipes. Water pipes. Air pipes. All sorts of pipes. That's why they connect the city from the Acropolis district to here.
Well, why don't you go into the tunnels yourself?
Everyone knows sewer sprats carry diseases, and the exterminator mechanicals have been known to fire on larger targets. Why they'd do that when they're only supposed to attack sprats, I've no idea. But there are rumors.
Rumors? Like what?
Some people say there are strange things in those tunnels. Assassins. A room full of murderous automechanicals. Monsters hungry for human flesh. A hidden bureaucratic purgatory where things and people are lost forever. Not that I place any stock in silly rumors, of course.
Why are these exterminator mechanicals in the tunnels?
To deal with the sewer sprats, of course. They're quite the nuisance.
I'm wondering why you're so attached to these sprats.
They're for my, research.
Come on, tell me.
Oh, very well. It's true. I do run studies on them at the lab, but I also have a special connection with them. See, I'm an enormous fan of all my colonists. The early seasons, before the plotlines got tacky. You must have seen the classic episodes.
Yeah, great stuff.
Positively marvelous. Those early years truly were the golden age of Halcyon. Well, I name all my sprats after my favorite characters. That way, their stories can live on in rodent form. So you see, it's imperative that I get them all back.
So your sprats, what are their names?
Not just names, they all have backstories too. There's Lord Reginald Kim III, Lady Philippa Farnsworth, Vonda von Vermington, Haroon Greenlee, Iskander Emmanuel Sanchez, and Evelyn Ensley Okoye.
Who are Lord Reginald and Lady Philippa?
Ah, she's the chief executive of Farnsworth Incorporated and a fearless captain of industry. He's a mercurial shareholder. They're in a rather tumultuous marriage contract.
What's Vonda's story?
She's an ambitious shareholder in Farnsworth Incorporated who wants more than stock. Or does she? It's difficult to tell what exactly she's after, but she is trying to seduce both Lord Reginald and Lady Philippa.
I'm curious about Harun Greenlee and Iskander Emmanuel Sanchez.
So is everyone. Harun is a mysterious young man with amnesia. His backstory's still a work in progress. Iskander is Lady Philippa's trusty assistant. He's trying to seduce Vonda.
Who's Evelyn Ensley? Okay.
She's a member of Farnsworth Incorporated's regulatory board. A wise woman with a sharp tongue and a heart of gold.
Alright, well, cool.
Something else?
You seem surprised I'd help you.
I still am. After all, I'm a person of very little influence and only middling prospects. No one does favors for free. But I must say, I'm far too distressed to think critically about your suspiciously kind offer.
Farewell. Oh. Where's the Sprat supposed to be? Where are all these Sprats going? Aw. Oh, maybe the first one wasn't dead. Maybe he was just sleeping like that guy. Alright, there we go. The Sprats are saved. I just realized you could probably like kill this guy's Sprats and then be like, hey, I killed your Sprats. What a mean thing to do.
Any luck finding my sprats?
Yep.
Truly? Why, this is marvelous! Oh, dear, it looks like some of my darlings have suffered violent misfortune. Nevertheless, it's good to have them back. Thank you for your help. I'm afraid I can't spare much, but I hope you'll accept this. Now, I've got to get back to the lab before my supervisor logs my absence.
Say, I think one of them did die. Was it my fault?
You, sir, are a fabulous negotiator.
Oh, don't get me started, my dear fellow. You are most certainly the master of this art.
Ha! Look at us, at it again already.
Alright.
You know, I'd been assuming this entire stay on your ship thing isn't a permanent arrangement. Part of my contract? That said, you ain't been eaten or shot to death yet. Says a lot about the stability of your future. And to be honest, I'm about sick of sleeping on bar stools. So how's about this? You keep letting me stay on that ship of yours, and I'll keep shooting at the things you point at.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Outstanding.
Oh, Captain, you see those fine clothes Miss Jolliker made for me? I ain't never owned anything so fancy in my life.
I'd love to chat, but I can't afford the absence.
Rizzo Spectrum.
So, how
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off?
You already done
I
this
must
bit.
admit, I'm getting a certain thrill out of our little arrangement. If this goes well, perhaps I'll start hiring wandering delinquents to handle all of my affairs. It is going well, I hope.
Damn, that's fucked up and funny. Yeah, so it turns out early retirement isn't much of a life of luxury as it is a brutal execution.
What? You mean it's just a sham they perpetuate so they can dispose of the rabble? That's brilliant. To take the most burdensome members of our society and simply remove them. Oh, I'll never doubt the wisdom of the board again. Why, I had no reason to be envious at all. What a relief.
Oh, man. That is funny to say. Yeah, I was pretty relieved myself. I love killing me some auto mechanicals.
You would, wouldn't you, you precious little pauper? Now then, to the matter of your fee.
Yeah, just pay what we settle and we'll be copacetic.
Of course, as we agreed. I'm not one to break a contract. In any event, while I'm deeply grateful for the peace of mind you've brought me, I will need some solitude to fully bask in it. So if there's nothing further...
My intimidate is at 60. Why didn't you like that board? She seemed happy. I was happy. It's fine. What area is this?
This property is off limits. Solicitors, loiterers, and uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy. This ultimatum brought to you by Universal Defense Logistics.
I'm here for Minister Clark.
That's funny. The minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS.
Sure am.
Sure you are. And what is it you're delivering today?
Death. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Well, that's a fun way to get in. Pick up the package. So, what am I doing here anyway? Ah. Who would have known that right here is a parcel service? HPS.
Going silent. Nicely done.
Oh, look at that. You know, for like the richest place on Earth, there's really not a lot in here. There we go, that's a bit better. Ow. Well, good thing they didn't hear that. That's it. Oh. Really didn't mean to come in from the back way. Hello, customer. I work here now. It's actually kind of crazy that you can just like come in back this way.
I'm afraid I can't help you at the moment. Have a prosperous day.
Okay.
A fine day for parcel pickups, isn't it? Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service. Deliveries guaranteed within standard margins of accuracy.
Yeah, what exactly do you do here?
Halcyon Parcel Service is the most dependable parcel delivery service in the colony. You might even say we're part and parcel of Halcyon's commercial enterprise. That's just a little parcel joke.
So if someone needed a package delivered, they come here?
Nope, just parcels. We don't deal in packages.
What's the difference?
It's very technical. Halcyon Parcel Service strictly adheres to the standards and definitions of packaging as outlined by the Executive Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. We can ship all the parcels you want, but if I start shipping packages, I could get into some real trouble. Handcuffs and hard labor trouble.
Well, do you have a parcel waiting for Clark, Minister Clark?
We do in fact have a parcel here for a Mr. Clark, Minister.
I'm here to pick up the minister's parcel.
You're not an official member of the Halcyon Parcel Service team. That means you'll have to sign a release form.
Okay.
Oh, I'd have to submit a request for a release form, and then wait for a receipt for my request of a release form. Then you'd have to make an appointment.
How long does that usually take?
Couldn't say. We've got a backlog, and I'm planning on retiring in the next 35 years, but I could give my successor a memo on your behalf.
You're kidding.
You're welcome to lodge a complaint in our suggestion box. Actually, no. We're still waiting on our delivery of a new suggestion box.
The minister's here in Byzantium. I'll make the delivery and you're free to take the credit.
You do that? Wow. Hey, you know, a positive review from the minister would go a long way in my semi-monthly employment audit. Here's your parcel to be delivered to Mr. Clark, comma, minister. Law speed.
Thanks. Goodbye. Crazy that I was just able to do this. Come in through the back way, talk to one of the employees, basically come in and be like, yeah, what is this? A parcel area? Okay, I don't know anything about this. Well, hey, do you have a package for like one of the most important people here? Okay, cool. Can I have it? Ah. Oh, I gotta do a bunch of forms and stuff? Well, what if you just give it to me and then I'd say you did it?
Wretched contraption? Does nothing in this city work anymore?
No, apparently not.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, yeah.
I think we can both agree that
Rizzo's lemon slap. Slap your whole family tonight.
I'm afraid I can't come down in.
Spacer's Choice Zero G Brew. An ale that's good for what ails you.
The Emerald Vale plant is back at full production. There's something.
Alright, what am I, like, missing with this? It's like a door? No, it's not a door. So then what is it? Map. Yeah, there's no way inside, there's nothing up top, so what is it? What am I missing? Yeah, I think something is supposed to spawn in here, but there's nothing here.
Spacer's Choice. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's Choice.
Looking for weapons? You've come to the right place. Every Byzantine needs high-quality armaments, and you won't find better anywhere else.
Let me see what we've got on sale. The Exterminator. Ooh. Pink slip. Nice.
Grandview pancake mix. Now requires no mixing. Seriously, don't mix it.
My dear fellow, you've no idea how our production has suffered. Why, the loafers working our factory.
Well. I'm just gonna leave. I'll leave and come back, see if it's fixed.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker. Remember that you are not insured.
Thanks. Also, I feel like such an idiot. I realized I messed up. Because A, I needed Felix with me to do the Felix mission. I don't know if I need him with me, but you gotta have him with you. And then B, for Parvati's mission, you talk to her while she's on the ship. Howdy.
All right. She's on her way. How do I look?
You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
I like what you've done with the place. Kitschy collectibles are such a human inclination.
Thanks. I'm very human. Oh, it's in the kitchen. That makes sense. Okay, that's the outfit.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He's probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
Alright, well.
We'll get the kitchen back to you soonish, promise.
Oh, no problem.
Some of the cable routing in here. My father and I were often at loggerheads. He had notions of how the station should be run, and I had others. He was fond of saying, "You think Groundbreaker pays for itself? Someone's got to cover the bills," when I chafed against his deference to the board.
Sounds like he was afraid of him.
He was, and he was right to be. Didn't mean I had to like it.
Captain, no spine.
Okay, I'll leave. Yeah, what now? Okay. The game's like, hey, fuck off. Fine. Well, shouldn't I not take priority with me? Well, I guess we're doing this for you two.
Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch. You want a punch? You got your punch right here.
Wait, what? Udon Bedford. Wait, is he supposed to be dead? Wasn't he the board representative? Wait, how did he die? Frankie got a lead on some local savage. One of the Groundbreaker's old hangars was bricked over until someone found it by poking around the stevedore's quarters. Lilia gave us the go-ahead to plant her flag once we clear out the new arrivals. I'm sending you to scout. Look for a loose panel. You gotta climb on top of their bunks and head towards the back wall. Lilia says we should watch her back. She thinks we're being tailed. In other words, typical Lilia. Oh yeah, but Udon Bedford, he's like the guy who's like... Am I wrong? I remember him and his mustache. Yeah, so who's here? Nobody? Oh.
This is Halcyon News.
Who are you?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Spacer's Choice is enjoying an unexpected windfall. Sources credit an increase in Saltuna production for this quarter's earning projections. Hardy, brave workers taken against their will to live outside of corporate security have at last come home to Edgewater. Great job, as always, to our hard-working cannery technicians. This is Halcyon News, reminding you that there's...
Hello. Welcome to the office of the representative of Halcyon Holdings here on Groundbreaker. How might I assist you today?
Where'd the other guy go?
My sincerest apologies, but I'm afraid I don't understand. Other guy?
Udon Bedford.
Regretfully, that name doesn't ring a bell. Now, if you have nothing further, please excuse yourself.
Wait, who are you?
I am the board's representative here on Groundbreaker. You may call me Mr. Silva, or Sir, whichever you prefer.
Cut the shit. Where's Udon?
If you're asking why he no longer sits at his desk, that's simple enough. His employment with Halcyon Holdings was terminated. If you're instead inquiring as to the precise location of his body, well, that I do not know. May I help you with anything else?
Who had him killed?
I haven't asked, nor do I care to know.
You're well connected, man. Surely you've heard whispers.
I heard screams, in point of fact, from down the waste disposal hall. Now you know as much as I do. I hope this information satisfies your curiosity. Good day.
Well, it's kind of funny that I did the complete opposite. I went and found his body. Already. But it's like... no real explanation as to why he's dead. Though I guess the stevedore said Lilia, so maybe she killed him? Or maybe he...
C&P chicken and potatoes.
did it to himself because he no longer works for the board? Or did the board do it to him? And they're just like, yeah, we don't know who did it. Could have been anybody.
Don't forget about the research station. A score this big comes once a career, and only if you're lucky.
Yeah. Should I be worried about you, Lilia?
No, of course not. Why? What have you heard? What did they tell you?
Yeah. Hey, who? What are we talking about?
Oh, so you don't know. Good. This is all very complicated, but you should watch out, in general. Don't trust anyone, including me.
Can you be more specific?
I'll say this. When you're on a job, if you find yourself confronted with something your mind can't quite process, don't try and fight it. You just run. Understand?
Understood. Avoid cosmic horrors.
That's good. With any luck, we won't need to bring this up again.
I found something unusual at Cascadia Lab.
No kidding. The board sure wanted that place kept secret, and not just because of the pricey salvage.
Some of the lead scientist logs reference human experimentation.
Huh. That's new. When the board wants to experiment on colonists, they usually just release an exclusive line of products.
Yeah, whatever they were studying, it didn't stop at Cascadia.
It takes deep pockets to move a research staff off-world. I'd bet you my desk they were mixing more than just soft drink flavors.
Someone erected a shrine around the scientist's preserved corpse. I do not remember this, but apparently it's something.
Wow, that sounds spooky as fuck. And frankly, I'm a little jealous. Damn, now I've got to see that for myself. Morbid curiosity gets the better of me every time.
Well, that's all.
Be careful out there, contractor. Don't step on any toes unless you're ready for a fight.
Remind me what you wanted from HRS 1084?
I'd like you to commandeer it on behalf of Sublight Salvage. Plant my company's flag, so to speak. We'll do the rest.
Alright.
My time's yours. Try not to waste it.
I could ask you more. I don't know. On one hand, I want to. On the other hand, I don't know, I'm kind of tired.
Don't forget about the research station. A score this big comes once a career, and only if you're lucky.
Yeah, so remind me what you want. How to become salvage.
Right now, it's only salvage on paper. Systems and comms have gone dark. Poke around if you're curious why. While the board lets 1084 gather dust, you're gonna swoop in and plant Sublight's flag. Perfectly legit, perfectly legal.
Do you have a buyer lined up?
Not this time. The board tolerates our business up to a point, and selling off a station full of their old gear and terminals crosses that point. But if we were to move in and commandeer the station as a Sublight Salvage remote office, that's a different matter. Legally gray by comparison. More of a squatter situation. My time's yours. Try not to waste it.
See ya. Also, you gotta get some elevator music. How you don't have any elevator music is beyond me.
CMP Borsworth. It's not the worst unless it's Borsworth.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your... You mind? Trying to have a moment here.
I'm looking for the guy by the name of Rufus Trask. I'm told he lived around here.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
You know where Trask is, you want to tell me.
That's Harlow's mark, no mistake. Guess he's not letting this one go. I don't want any manner of harm befalling Rufus. Not on my account.
Yeah, I don't trust Harlow. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah, well, you got reason to mistrust Harlow. He's a surly git, but he's devious. Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
Got a few more questions.
Please, just make it quick.
You and Trask split up?
That's right. Our marriage contract expired some months ago. And seeing how he's technically an outlaw, I wouldn't renew even if I wanted to.
How much do you know about Harlow?
Precious little. He and Rufus worked together on the Groundbreaker some years back before he vanished. A few years later, Rufus gets a message from an old friend. Something about starting a revolution, something about getting rich. Abandoned his work and ran off that very day.
Sounds familiar, Felix.
So Clyde sent Trask the same message he sent me. What's the problem?
Word of advice, kid? Anybody carrying on about a revolution just wants to sell you something. I don't know Harlow. Never so much as bandied a word with the fellow. You're better off having this discussion with Rufus.
Harlow tells me Trask betrayed him. You know anything about that?
Only that Rufus is in a bad way. He came to see me a little ways back. Said he had to go into hiding. Never asked why. He was here to collect his personals, complain about Harlow to me, and say goodbye. In that order.
He didn't tell you anything about Harlow?
No, and he was particular about that. Said I was better off not getting entangled in his mess. Little late for that, says I.
Well, that's all I want to know. I'll leave you be.
Appreciate it. No offense meant. Just been a long day is all.
We still going after Trask, boss?
Yeah, of course we are.
You looking to shoot targets, varmints, or marauders? Whatever it is, I'll set you square.
Man, where's everyone have these cool outfits?
I received a very interesting message from Gladys Kilkelly not too long ago. You know, about the toothpaste. The Spacer's Choice trustees will be pleased. I might even get an extra meal voucher. And I hear I got you to thank. So thanks.
Yeah, sure. Be bold, Martin. Ask for 2 meal vouchers.
I don't think boldness is really part of our brand. I'd need to check my contract.
So, what do you got for sale?
Have a look.
Do you know what's happening on Terra 1? Last I heard, the board was in.
Is there anywhere else to buy stuff?
If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late.
Yeah, what do you got for sale?
I've got a lovely little throw pillow. Just something I toss together. Like to keep my hands busy.
Can't do that.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local board and...
Meals come with everything seen here. Condiments sold separately. Some assembly of complex witch-style meals may be required. May this unit dispense proteins for your ingestion.
Yeah, sure.
Beginning dispensing sequence.
Where's one buy outfits around here? Does anyone have them? Oh, maybe here.
Itching to whack someone over the head? We can help with that.
Ah, okay, this makes sense. Oh, there you go. I don't know, I kind of like that. Who are you?
We still going after Trask, boss?
Oh, yeah.
If you're hungry, you've come to the right place. I've got a fresh ground batch of Spratwurst cooking. They're terror-fried to lock in the juices. How about a grinder's dozen?
Sure.
Fresh from the grinder, any hour.
CNP near maple syrup. It's near this complete breakfast. Small apple cider. A hard cider for a hard life.
Can I buy things here?
Hey, bounty hunter. You're welcome here anytime, so long as you ain't loitering.
Alright, fair. So, say I did have an incident to report.
Assuming the nature of the incident is both sufficient cause for infraction and under our jurisdiction, I'll take your statement and open an investigation into the matter. Now then, what's happened?
Oh, nothing.
Bit of a contradictory one, ain't you? Or were you making an ill-attempted joke? Well, I suppose it ain't a crime to change one's mind. You need me, you know where my offices are.
Yeah, I'm sorry, can you just turn in Felix? That's an insane thing to do. Alright, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been playing for a long time, and my stomach is growling. I gotta get something to eat. So, I'm gonna call it here. That's it. Was it terrible? Probably. Bye. I don't know, but it was fun, wasn't it? It was fun for me.